We on the record?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I'm calling to order the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for August 29th, the Labor Day edition, 2024. It's a little after 9 o'clock in the morning. My name is Keith Davis. I'm the Special Magistrate appointed, or my law firm is the firm appointed by the city to handle special magistrate hearings. Please silence your cell phones before we begin so they don't interrupt the proceedings. That'll be much appreciated. If you're going to be talking to me today about anything that's on our agenda, your testimony or your statements need to be sworn and under oath. So I need to swear everybody in, city staff, as well as folks who have a case this morning. If you'll all please stand and raise your right hands, I can swear everybody in together. Thank you. To each of you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony at today's hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you, everybody. You can all have a seat. Are we just going by the sign-in sheet, or do you have anything to take? Okay, we have a couple of cases where we have some city staff that we need to get out of here so they can start their day. So we'll take those first. After that, we'll get to the sign-in sheet. Once we get to the sign-in sheet, and when your case is called, I'd ask you to come up to the podium in the middle of the room, and you'll be able to speak to me from there. That microphone will be able to pick you up, and I'll be able to hear you. The way we'll proceed with all the cases today is I'm going to hear from the city first. They'll put evidence into the record regarding the alleged violations, and there will be a file that contains documents relevant to the matter that typically contain documents related to the notice of the violation, the notice of today's hearing. If there's any email correspondence that may be in the file, there's usually photographs in the file. If you have not seen those documents, or even if you have and you want to look at the file again, you're entitled to do that. You do not have to peruse the file if you don't want to. After the city has presented their case and also made any recommendations to me on how the city believes the case should be handled, at that point I will come back to you. It'll be your opportunity to have the floor. You can ask any questions of the city's witnesses that you might have. If you don't have any questions, you can simply tell me about what's going on with the case from your point of view. In the event that you brought any additional documents or photographs of your own that you would like me to consider, that would be the time to produce those, and we'll talk about those at that time. Once I've heard everything from everybody about the case, in all likelihood, I will enter an order today that resolves the matter. So that is generally how we'll proceed. Let's go ahead and take the horticulturalist case or cases first, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, we're going to go to page 18 of the agenda. And actually, there's three. So if you don't mind, I'll call them all at the same time.
Sure.
Item 63, case number 24-925, property address of 307 North L Street. Property owner is Sun Dream Development 1 LLC. On page 19, item 64, case number 24-929, property address of 309 North L Street. Property owner is Sun Dream Development 1 LLC. And item number 65, case number 24-933, property address of 313 North L Street. Property owner is Sun Dream Development 1 LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's names, owner's address have been read into the record. Case number 24-925 for property location 307 North A Street. Case number, I'm sorry, 307 North L Street. Case number 24929 for 309 North L Street. Case number 24-933 for 313 North L Street. All three cases was initiated as an internal complaint on June 6, 2024 for the following existing violation. For 307 North A Street, 2-756.2 general requirements. The owner was cited to process expired permit number 223277 for 309 North L Street, 2-756.2 general requirements. The property owner was cited to process expired permit number 22-3282. And for property location 313 North L Street, general requirements, the property owner was cited to process permit number 22-3279. As for the tree preservation guideline violation, City Horticulture List, Dave McGrew will be taking over.
These cases started as a development project. They split multiple lots into a couple lots into 4 lots, 25-foot lots, and there were a lot of trees on there. So they agreed to mitigate the trees. 307 North L Street was $10,400. 309 North L Street is $20,000, and 313 North L Street is a total of $15,200 for a total of $45,600 in mitigation fees that are owed. Permits were approved for those removals with the condition that the mitigation fees had to be paid.
So in all three cases, is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent for this case? Come on up, sir, like I asked. While you're coming up, so all three files have the same, looks like I'm looking at the same piece of property. Is it technically 3 separate lots? Or
It's 3 separate lots, yeah.
Okay, but it's all
It's 4 separate lots originally. One of them, they complied because they only removed a palm tree that didn't require mitigation. So we closed that case administratively. So it's just the 3 existing lots that have the mitigation required.
all right, but so in the photographs that I'm looking at, it's
4 lots
it's
together.
all-
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they're separate lots, but they're adjacent to each other.
Okay. And then the idea was there were trees on the lots. So
Correct.
This was gonna be a,
Mitigation.
so
Yeah, they were going to
we're
build
getting rid of the
homes. there.
trees, we're gonna build,
Mhm,
and in order to get rid of the trees, I have to pay certain
Correct.
fees. Fees haven't been paid.
correct.
Okay. What's the city's recommendation on this?
For case number 24925, notice of violation, formal notice of violation letter was issued on June 17, 2024. The certified letter was received on June 20th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on June 21st, 2024. For case number 24929, 309 North L Street, the certified letter of violation was issued via certified mail on June 18, 2024. The certified mail was delivered on June 20th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on June 21st, 2024. For case number 24-933 for 313 North L Street, letter of violation was issued via certified mail on June 17, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on June 20th, 2024, and property in City Hall was posted on June 21st, 2024. For all 3 vacant lots, the last reinspection date was on August 19, 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken. This owner had personal contact with Dave McGrew via email. The city recommendation time for voluntary compliance for all 3 vacant lots would be June 27, 2024, plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by June 27, 24, or paid a fine of $250 per day for each lot.
What is the compliance date? Because it's already August.
I'm sorry, November 27, 2024.
Thank you.
No problem.
So. So compliance would be paying the 10,000 for the 20 and the 15,002 by November 27th. And if that doesn't happen, daily fines in addition, daily fines of $250 per day would begin to accrue, and then the administrative costs. So
As well as processing all 3 expired permits.
Right. Anything else from the city? Let me ask, on the administrative cost piece, are we looking for 425.29 on each of the three, or is this? Okay, just wanted to make sure I'm following along. Okay, yes, sir. Let me get your name and address for the record, and then, as I said, the floor is yours. I have the files, that you're welcome to look through, or you're free to ask questions.
Jeff Mercier, owner of Sun Dream Development. I mean, I'm okay with what the staff is recommending. That's
Okay.
why I sent an email to Dave. I mean, we were supposed to build a project, something came up, and then as of November, we'll pay the fees and moving along.
Okay. All right. Very well then. And these three cases, city has proper notice, respondent is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence I've reviewed, I will find that the properties remain in violation as cited. I will accept city's recommendation, require compliance no later than November 27th, 2024, which means processing the permit in each case and paying the mitigation fees as were stated in each case, and also the administrative costs in each case of $425.29, all by November 27th. If that does not occur, there would be daily fines of $250 per day until compliance is achieved. Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the mitigation fee for 309.
309 is 20,000.
20. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be in touch. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 3 of the agenda. Item number 12, case number 23-1196. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 714 Barnett Drive. Property owner is LZC Holdings LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Good morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. This case was initiated on July 3rd of 2023 for existing violations of 1432 for business license and 1435 to schedule and pass use and occupancy inspection. Owners seeking extension of time as they've been working with planning and zoning on a blanket conditional use for the property, which was just approved on August 7th of 2024, which the approval's inside the packet for your review. The owner's requesting till 90 days, so November 29th of 2024, to either have the tenants that are in there get approved business license or removed from the property.
So 90 days is what do we call that? November
November
29th?
30th, November 29th. Sorry, November 29th.
Is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent? for this case? Good morning. Go ahead and just put your name and address on the record, and then tell me if there's anything in addition you'd like to.
Leon Baltz, owner of LZC Holdings. No, we've been working, trying to get the zoning resolved and hopefully go along with the recommendations of Mr. Hicks.
Yeah, I have to see a copy of the order here. So 90 days is November 29th. I think that makes sense. So I will grant that request, extend this until that date.
Okay,
All right, thank you.
thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item number 18, case number 24-570, property address of 1719 Crestwood Boulevard. Property owner is Zachary Pugh, Officer Bryant.
go.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The owner's name, address, and case number have already been read into the record. The case was initiated on 4/12/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements for an expired permit 22-1621. Complied violations of the property are 12-17 for garbage cans in public view, 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements, 23.4-11 unscreened boat, 23.4-10-3A parking on landscape. Issued courtesy notice of violation hearing on 4/15/2024, re-inspected on 6/12/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 6/12/2024, certified mail received on 6/22/2024, posted at property and at City Hall on 6/21/2024. Last re-inspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is October 1st, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2024.
That was a situation where just the final inspection wasn't called in or something, and
I believe so.
it looks like everything's done. All right, yes, sir. If you can go ahead and put your name and address on the record, and then
My name is Zachary Pugh. My address is 1719 Crestwood Boulevard, Lake Worth, Florida. I had to hire a contractor, Deck and Drive, to re-permit the driveway
okay,
because it wasn't done correctly the first time, which is why I had a big problem with the first contractor who did it. But I have the contract, I have the new survey, I have the permit application, I have certificate of official records, everything that the contractor that I hired to redo the driveway. So I've already paid them 50%. We're just waiting on the city of Lake Worth to approve the permit at this point.
so the new contractor has submitted.
All this, I have it all right here for you if you want to
Ms.
review it.
Bryan, have you seen any of that stuff?
I have not.
I would like to take up, like, did you want to make that part of the record, sir?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Let's let the city take a peek and then, did you want to look at it as well?
Double checking.
Okay.
That's.
Are these originals or are these copies that,
They sent me, my company, Deck and Drive sent me an email with everything in it yesterday. I just printed them out and bring them here
Okay.
today.
so I
So
can
you can
keep,
keep them, absolutely.
that's the question, yeah. One of the things in here is a city of Lake Worth Beach permit application that was submitted to
Yes,
the
sir.
city.
By the company, I didn't.
Right.
I didn't do it.
Understood. With the notice of commencement in the public. All right, does the city have any objection to these documents being made part of the record in this case? Okay, so we do have the survey, the permit application, also have notice of commencement that was filed in the public records. Yes, sir.
Barry Schultz, building official, City of Lake Worth Beach. It has been approved by planning, this permit we're talking about for the driveway, and it's in Public Works for review right now.
Okay,
So should be in the next week or so that they finish their review.
well, this is the end of August, so by the beginning of October, that should be plenty of time, it sounds like,
Yes.
to get that finalized out.
Absolutely.
And that's what the city is recommending. I have no problem putting an October 1st
Okay.
date on this as well. Like I said, it sounds like this is in process.
I'm doing my very best
No,
to have it taken care of.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Usually this is not what I see, so I appreciate it.
No problem.
Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, sir.
Anything
Just let
else
me
from
know
the
if I need to
city?
Come back.
No, sir.
Yeah, I don't want you to, I'm sure you don't want to have to come back and, looks like I said, this is coming in for a landing, so. All right, city has proper notice. Mr. Pugh is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property has complied with, everything that was originally cited except City Code 2-75.6.2 regarding the permit, is still outstanding. I will allow till October 1st of 2024 to cure that violation. After that, I will accept the city's recommendation, assess daily fines of $50 per day after October 1st if it's not brought into compliance by then. Excuse me. I'll also award the city's administrative costs $425.29 due no later than the October 1st deadline. You'll get a copy of that order, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 23 of the agenda, item number 81, case number 24-333, property address of 517 South F Street. Property owner is Walter Guy Anfriani, Officer Tyler. When your name is called, you can come up to the podium. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. The owner's name and address have already been read on the record. This was a citizen complaint that was initiated February 20th, 2024. Existing violations, 1432 business license, 1435 use and occupancy inspection. Last inspection was conducted on August 22nd, 2024 and disapproved. 23.4-4, repair or replace the damaged missing fence panels and to remove improper fence material. 2-75.6.2, move forward with fence permit application 23-4081. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Issued courtesy notice of violation door hanger 14193 on March 8th, 2024 and re-inspected on April 4th, 2024 and found to be a non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail May 9th, 2024. The postponement was mailed on July 19th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered May 13th, 2024, and the postponement was delivered July 22nd, 2024. Posted at property and City Hall, May 10th, 2024, and the postponement was posted July 19th, 2024. This case was administratively postponed from July 25th, 2024 to August 29th, 2024. Property was last re-inspected on August 22nd, 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until October 14th, 2024 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 14th, 2024.
So the fence is what's holding up
Yes,
the use and occupancy and the business license.
yes, sir.
Appears the May 7th is the most recently dated photographs in the file. Are those still accurately showing what's going on?
No, the use and occupancy was conducted as well on the 22nd of August.
Were there more photographs taken then? I'd say
Yes,
all I
sir.
have in here, I don't see those. I see the May 7th photographs. So do the August, do the May photographs, is there still an accurate representation of what the fence looks like?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then is this just it was installed without a permit and they just needed, because it looks like there's new fence material.
Right, so they did start the process without the permit. The permit application was filed, but it is currently sitting in plan review. I believe there was a change in companies that was working on the permit application. But at this time, the fence is still there and it is not permitted.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. If you could put your name and address on the,
Walker Guy in Fiani.
Yes, sir.
Property address is 517 South F Street, Lake Worth.
thank you, Mr. Anfriani. The floor is yours.
Yeah, well, the problem, because when I purchased a house, it was last year's, probably September and 29th, I remember. But you know, I have a lot of issue problem when I get the property. I didn't know what I'm gonna face to, but I filed for my permit since 1 month after I own the property. I didn't know what's gonna happen, but I applied for my permit from the day one. But it was from previous company. It takes so long. It didn't answer the question. I think it had to answer the comment. But it was a mistake because I didn't hire the company directly. It was a friend of mine. I was brought to help me. But when I found out from Mrs. Whitney, the permit has been sit there, the company never done nothing. And I decided to hire another company because I don't want to try to have a problem because I said, well, and let me hire another company right away to continue with my permit. But I ended up paying a lot of money for the second court because the previous court was cheaper. So now the second company take over the permit, but it was a lot of issue problem because they don't allow him to cancel the previous permit. So they have to take over the second one. But I had to learn so many from her because she said, this is the way you have to do it. And I had to go back to the company and explain that they don't allow to cancel. But you know, it's back and forth, it takes time, but the permit now is take over from the new company. But let me explain what happened. I didn't want to put any fences. It was a property and I purchased it. They have a lot of issue problem with the homeless people because the lot is a vacant lot next to my property. They came in, they sleep in my property, they throw all the can, they bring a lady and break my back door and do a lot of stuff. And I said, well, I gotta put back something to close where they get through from the property. I don't put all the fences. I put a few pieces of panel just to stop them because the lot is a convenience store. After that, the owner owned it, but they didn't do nothing. And I keep asking them to do something to stop people go to my property, damage my property because I just got it. I want to try to, you know, make sure the tenant, you know, and protect it. So I didn't have a tenant at that time. So I tried to make sure the tenant, you know, have a, like, you know, protected, like, you know, they don't want to try to live there. So I had to put a few pieces of fence just to make sure people don't come to my property. But I get cut because since that time, I was working on my permit, but the permit takes longer. But now, you know, I'm just asking, you know, to give me a little bit of time to, you know, have Bulldog company because Bulldog is doing my fancy to, you know, give him a little bit of time to work my permit because it was back in foot, but I think he's gonna try hard to, you know, get the permit, but I need more time to work my permit. That's the only problem I have, you know, because, you know, I don't want to do anything wrong, but, you know, the situation I'm into, I have to protect the property, put a few pieces of fence. So I don't put all the fence, just a few pieces. So just to keep the people still from my property, because they're almost damaged. And 3 days ago, before I came here, there was an issue, guy came in and drank and then hit almost hit the building because the fence is stopping him. I'm so lucky I have a fence there and then they make him, so otherwise he's gonna go through the building. But just to, you know, make sure, you know, you guys understand, I don't do nothing wrong, but I wasn't trying to do anything wrong, but I try to protect the building because the homeless people is all over the place. So that's a problem. But I'm the builder working on my permit. It's been since when I owned the property last year, but the permit from the previous company it didn't do much. So I hired a company, worked on my permit, but I just need to give him a little bit of time to, you know, work on my permit.
Does city have a sense for how much more time it will require this permit to get through the review process and
Regarding the permit, that would be through the building official, but the city did offer that he temporarily remove the fence to resolve that violation so that he could pass the use and occupancy inspection and close the case. And then start the permit process afterwards.
okay, I mean, based on what I just heard, that probably might create more problems for him than
Yes.
than the code enforcement case. But so and again, it's what do we, city's recommendation for compliance is about 6 weeks out, October 14th. And I just want to know if that's a reasonable amount of time to get the permit issued and get the fence done and then get the use and occupancy certificate.
Okay, so when was this case initiated? February 20th. So he hasn't done anything, no permits or anything?
The last, he applied for the fence permit on 12/18 of 2023. And it was disapproved on 1/3 of 2024, and there's been no resubmissions or any additional information submitted since then.
Okay.
They requested to cancel the permit, and I told them they couldn't because there's an open case for a fence without a permit.
Okay.
They either had to remove it to cancel the permit and then start the process over, or submit to get this permit issued.
So this has been kind of hanging out there for a long time. What's
Yeah, I
been
think
going
the
on all year?
company, of course, our fence budget, it didn't do much. I think what happened, the mistake I made, I didn't hire him directly because I have a friend of mine work for fence budget, try to help me. But when I find out from Mrs. Whitney, I take over and I hire another company right away. And it cost me a lot more than previous company, but I want to do the right thing. So the Bulldogs probably back and forth, looks like it take a little bit of time because I was gonna cancel the permit. I said, bro, I'm gonna cancel to start over, but it looks like they don't give him access to do that. I think you have to take.
You have to take the fence down to cancel the permit.
The only reason I don't protect the fence down, I have a really big problem with homeless people, the vacant lot. next to me.
I understand.
The convenience store feed all the homeless people, the liquor and the beer. What happened at nighttime, daytime you don't see no much people. In the nighttime they came and drank and they stay there. They sleep there.
I get it.
And then they don't try to, you understand, mess up the property, which is I want to try to keep the property clean and try and have somebody move in. and
That's
rent
fine.
it.
So
That's the only reason I have a fence, put a few pieces of fence just to protect.
no, I get it. I understand.
Not do that.
I understand your need for the fence. That's not a question in my mind. But, the fact of the matter is this has been going on since the beginning of the year and
Yeah.
it sounds like very little has happened. I'm going to give you like 60 more days to get this wrapped up, but you need to,
Just to have Bulldog with no permit. That's the only thing I.
need to encourage them to
Yeah.
make this a priority and get this done,
Yeah,
so that you don't
it's
incur
not
daily
always
fines.
Where I live, every morning I always go check and see what's going on, but like I said, I don't have the control of permit, but I like to get it done as quickly as I could.
Okay.
Yolanda Bryan,
Yes,
City
ma'am.
of Lake Worth Beach. All we're asking for is the permit to be in approved status. The work doesn't have to be completed. We need that permit in approved status.
Okay, so you're just looking to get the permit issued, not, what about, so let me get a clarification. Once that permit is, how does that impact the business license and the use and okay,
Right.
okay,
Picked up and all the other violations are complied, we can pass the business license, because once it's in approved status, then they have 180 days from that time to finalize and close it out with some exceptions.
okay.
Alright.
So thank you for that clarification. All right, anything else from the city?
No, sir.
All right, then, city has proper notice, respondent is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, in this case, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 35 regarding the business license and the use and occupancy certificate, 23.4-4, C and D, and 2-75.6.2 regarding the fence and the permit associated with the fence. However, the property has complied with all other code sections that were originally cited in the notice, with the understanding that compliance will be achieved when the permit is issued for the fence, and that will allow the final inspection on the business license and use and occupancy certificate. With that understanding, I will accept the city's recommendation. I'm going to require compliance by October 14th because all they're looking for is get the permit issued and then get your final inspection on the
I'm gonna work so hard and then like the company, I'm gonna try to make him so hard to, you know.
Good. So October 14th, if compliance is not achieved by that date, daily fines of $75 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved. I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, also due no later than October 14th. I say just get your new fence company motivated.
Yes.
It sounds like you should have enough time to get this all taken care of by then.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
really appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 3 of the, yes, sir, you're all set.
You're all set.
Okay.
Enjoy your day.
We're gonna go to page 3 of the agenda, item 13, case number 24-375. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1526 South End Street. Property owner is Bernardo V. Gordillo, Officer Turek. Pop it open.
Sue Ella Turek for the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement. The property address was previously read into the record. The case was initiated on March 4th, 2024. The case was heard on June 27th of 24. Fine were scheduled to begin accruing on July 30th of 2024. The owner is requesting an extension of time of 3 months, which would make the new compliance date 10/30 of 24. But currently, the city is not in favor of that extension. The city is willing to give a 60-day extension from July 30th. The owner has the 4 violations left: trash and debris, permit for the tiki/cheeky hut location, inoperable vehicles, and parking on the grass in rear yard. Those are the violations that are left to be complied.
What's going on with the permit? Is
The
that-
permit is still in plan review. The owner can explain that he needed a contractor for that.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the request for the extension of time.
Yes, so Bernardo Velasquez, 1526 South End Street. My permit was denied because I needed a new survey and more details on the dimension. I have got a new survey and applied for a revision. So I'm just waiting on the results.
Are the other violations still outstanding?
Yes, they are.
So, you know, what about the trash and debris and parking on the grass in the rear yard? And I mean, that should have been taken care of, quite frankly, the week after the violation hearing. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's just I have family members living with me and I try to tell them to, you know, remove everything, but yeah, sometimes they forget.
Well, I'm certainly not going to grant 90 days. You know, if all that was left was if all that was left was the permit, that's one thing, but there's no,
All I need is at least 60
I
days.
mean, you know, I have. Do you think it'll take the 60 to get this through the permit?
Let me ask the building official. Barry, do you know where the process is for the cheeky hut?
Your Honor, I just want to note that the request for extension is from the original compliance date of July 30th. So when you're factoring your.
So we're
dates-
already 30 days
Right.
into that.
Right.
Okay.
Barry Schultz, City of Lake Worth Beach Building
sir.
Official. The permit was resubmitted on August 20th. If they addressed all the comments from planning and zoning, it should make that 60 days from now more.
Okay,
more than
well,
enough.
does it make sense to grant an extension for no real additional time? So I will, grant the 60-day extension, which, what did you, that was October 30th, did you say?
October 30th would have been a 90-day extension.
Oh, so
extension because it
September
would
30th.
come
September,
back from
so
July
September
30th.
30th.
So the 60 days is September 30th, yes.
So granted to September 30th. All right,
Okay. That's a little over a month.
okay. You'll get a
Thank
copy
you.
of that order, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All set.
You get 416 North C Street. Okay, we're gonna go to page 9 of the agenda. Item number 37, case number 24-1507, property address of 416 North C Street. Property owner is Venus and Mars Investment Group LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a repeat case during a field observation on August 5th, 2024. All violations have since been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 13th, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on August 5th, 2024. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations, and there has been personal contact with the property owner. The order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 21-2475, citing violations 2-75.6.2, 12-18, 14-32, 14-35, and 23.4-4. Which was initiated on October 25th, 2021, and went to hearing on February 24th, 2022, as a stipulated agreement and ordered compliance by March 31st, 2022, or to pay $100 per day until full compliance. The property accrued fines from April 1st, 2022 until April 4th, 2022, and the lien has since been released. At this time, the city is requesting a fine of $250 per day that will be assessed from August 5th, 2024 until date of full compliance, which is August 20th, 2024. To date, the property is in full compliance.
All right, so the 2021 case came into compliance on April 4th of
That is correct. 2022.
of 2022.
That is correct.
And this case was observed on August 5th and came into compliance on August 20th.
That is correct.
Yes, ma'am. If I can get your name and address, and then you can tell me about the case.
Marilyn Deborah with Venus and Mars, property is 416.
Let me get you a little closer to the microphone so I can hear you. Thank you.
Deborah, Venus and Mars. So the tenant moved out on August 2nd, didn't pay rent, left all the debris in the front. I wasn't aware of it until I found the notice with the state. I tried to, I'm just asking for a reduction of the fees.
Okay. All right. Anything else from the city?
No.
All right. And they were $100 per day fines on the original case for
That is correct.
3 days.
That is correct.
Your Honor, in addition to the trash and debris left by the tenant, there's also the business license issue, which is also a repeat.
The
I
business
just
license
wanna-
was complied with, when, Tamika left the city, for some reason it was never released. That's why it was there.
It is in compliance now, though.
That was resolved.
So sometimes what does resolved mean something different than complied? Sometimes when something is corrected, not because there was a violation in compliance, you guys use the term resolved. I just
It was resolved because she had already paid for the business license and because it didn't, I guess, kick in the use and occupancy inspection, it didn't show. So when she went to go pay it, it kicked in that her occupancy inspection was up to date. So we resolved it for that matter.
Okay. Okay, so city has proper notice in this case, respondent is present. Based on testimony and evidence, I do find that the violations that were cited in this case for the city codes 1432 and 35, as well as 1218 and 2-75.6.2 and 23.4-4 were violations between the dates of August 5th and August 20th. I find that those are repeat violations based on just looking at it. Case number 21-2475, which actually was resolved with a stipulated agreement. In that case, those violations resulted in 3 days of daily fines at $100 per day. I'm going to assess repeat violation fines between August 5th and August 20th for this case in the amount of $200 per day. So you guys can do the math on that. So that's 16 days at $200 per day. What's that? $3,200. I got that right? Really? I'll also award the city's administrative costs of $425.29. Since there's no compliance timeframe on this, those are due. All the fines are due immediately. There's no scheduling of that since it's a repeat case. So I will sign that order. You'll get a copy of that. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 12 of the agenda, item 44, case number 24-692, property address of 307 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Ebert A. Ramirez. Officer Domingo.
Good morning, everybody. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 15, 2024, with existing violations of 1432 and 1435, no active business license and no use and occupancy. Property was last re-inspected on August 28, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 1st, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on May 30th, 2024. Last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has been made. Recommendation time is of September 29, 2024, with administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid September 29, 2024.
Is there a recommended fine amount?
$75 per day.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. If you can tell me your name and address, and then you can tell.
Stephanie, I'm with 307 South Dixie Highway.
Okay,
I've been in contact with Carlos multiple times for the last couple of months. We've explained that we submitted our business license on June 13th. Unfortunately, that was denied because they needed the administrative use permit or permit application. So we submitted all that on July 9th.
okay.
After that, we had to do a revision, so that's what we've been on the holdup because we've been doing our floor plan and additional requirements that they asked for in the letters we submitted. I did have a meeting last week with Rosie and Karina in planning and zoning. I was trying to get that scheduled actually since early August, and unfortunately, I didn't get it scheduled until August 22nd. So, I do believe we've been in cooperating with the city, trying to get everything for this business license approved. If we can get an additional month or two to have this completed, because it still needs to go through planning and zoning. No, you don't have anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Yolanda Bryant, City of Lake Worth Beach. We have nothing in our system as far as permits or anything. And, again, if permits are required, they only need to be in approved status and picked up or issued. Not finalized and closed out for compliance. When this case initiated?
Case was initiated on May 15th, 2024.
Okay. I have that right here, everything that's still required from our last notice on July 17th. Because we did request a postponement about 2-3 weeks ago. Unfortunately, it wasn't until yesterday around 5 that I received that the postponement was denied. No, we did the affidavit and notarized it, but we have to submit all the additional paperwork together. If not, they said each revision is an additional cost. So we can't just submit one paperwork at a time. Oh. No problem. Thank you. See that? Oh.
So the city is recommending basically 2 months. 2 months.
Yes, Your Honor, October 29th.
Okay. This is a administrative use application. Is this going to be part of the record?
Yes, you can keep that. That's what I got from planning and zoning.
Just keep it in the file? All right. All right. So, ma'am, is there anything you'd like to add in terms of the city's recommendation for two more months?
No, that's perfect. That's what we discussed as well.
Okay.
That's all we need.
All right. Well, I think that makes sense. So I'm happy to enter that order, which I'll do right now. City has proper notice, respondent is present at today's hearing. I will find, based on the testimony and the evidence, the property remains in violation. Just note there was one code section 23.4-6 that was resolved. That's not part of this any longer. We'll set the compliance date for we say October 29th, right? October 29th, 2024. After that, though, there will be daily fines of $75 per day until compliance is achieved. So you'll make sure you hit that 2-month target. And I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and I'll make those due no later than the October 29th compliance deadline.
Okay,
Thank
perfect.
you,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
Yep.
Okay, next we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 6, case number 21-806. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1612 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Robert C. and Jacqueline Roche. Officer Turek.
Suella Turek for the City of Lake Worth Beach, previously sworn. This is section 2-69 3.1 Code of Ordinance allows for a lien reduction by special magistrate under the following circumstances. The property is in compliance. The property is free of all outstanding debt to the city, and the applicable fees have been paid. Other properties owned by the violator within the city are free of code cases. And the action taken by the violator to correct the violations, all violations have been complied. The original fine amount was $281,750, and that's been reduced by $11,087.11 due to receipts given. That brings the total to $280,562.89, and with the reduction, the owners would owe $28,056.29.
So after you do your receipt calculations off of the top number, the city's recommending then a reduction of 90% down to an actual amount of $28,056.29.
Correct,
Which is basically a 90% reduction.
correct.
Okay. To be paid within a certain time frame.
Forgive me, the 30 days, what would
30
be?
days.
I don't have the date.
Okay.
I don't have number. September 30th.
September 30th, thank you.
All right, let me hear from the applicants on this. If you can put your name and address on the record, and you can tell me about the request.
Robert Walsh, my home address or this, the property address?
Whatever.
Property.
Either way.
This is 1604 South Dixie, Lake Worth Beach.
Okay, you can proceed.
Let me see, I'm trying to figure out where to start here. We originally, he's purchasing the building for me. He's in the process of, and this was back in 2020, January 2020.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. And, so he's planning on putting in a funeral home there, something like that. And, so he's been working with the city, and there's been, problems here and there and so forth. But this particular issue is with the county did a fire inspection on in January, I think 13th or something like that. They tagged the door. I live in Georgia, so I didn't really, I don't have access to the building. I'm not around it. He said he never got it. At one point, I'm not sure where, but I think they mailed a letter to my house. So I found that, called him, and we had some 4 items that were not in compliance, and one was a red sticker for roof and floor, I think, which was on there because I did that like a couple of years prior. The addresses were I think they wanted 1 address, and they prior to that they made me put on 4 addresses because it's 4 stores, but we have it open in the middle. So like you can walk from one end to the other, and it's been like that for 30-40 years. They decided they need those changes. There was a back door that was delaminated. It wasn't, it needed to be repaired, but you couldn't get through it or nothing like that. And then there was a wire from the utility pole, I think the power line or AT&T phone line or something like that, that was low. So we can't touch any of that. So we have no access to any of that type of work, with the exception of the door. We changed the letters on the front. We've removed the 4. The red sticker was already there for the roof for the fire department. He was trying to he's changing the building around like for a funeral home. So I think he was going to move the door at one point or do something like that. So that was part of the renovation, which was he was planning on doing. So I know that was an issue. I believe we spoke to the county. I believe Yolanda was involved with that. I spoke to everybody. I thought we were all trying to get all that worked out. Yeah, he has pictures.
Well, there's no question that the property, you wouldn't be here if everything wasn't in compliance.
Yeah, no.
So I get that you did all the
2 or
work.
3 years later. But when my problem was, I didn't even know about the lien. And
I was supposed to be here in March to come in for, I'm not even sure why.
We had to tell them the address. Yeah, everything was going to the other parcel. You didn't receive anything on this address.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem. That's another issue. But, I mean, what originally started was that, I was supposed to come here for a meeting or something to be in compliance, but I didn't even know about it. I had no idea that I was supposed to come here. I spoke to Yolanda a couple of times about, apparently another case, which I knew about because I spoke to her many times about that. But I didn't realize that there was another, case with the county. And, so there was a lot of confusion going on and I knew it was different, but I knew the city was the code enforcement, like in other words, the city was the bottom line. So I really had no idea that I had a lien on the building. I had none whatsoever. The address was changed to 1604 South Dixie with a different parcel control number. So we were, when I was looking to see if there's any kind of problems, that's the address I was given. We had to change that from 16, it's two lots. So it's 1604 and then 1612. The city wanted us to change everything over to 1604. And that was granted by the county. So that's the number I was going by the 1604 and the different property control number. I wasn't going by 1612 or 16, or the last two numbers were 70 on that address. So, I mean, it was a lot of confusion and a lot of different things happened. Again, he was trying to, he was going to renovate the building. So, to change the door and then to renovate the building didn't make sense because he was in the process of doing all that. So, you know, we thought. And, you know, he ended up just changing the door to get it all, you know, rectified. But in the meantime, I had no idea I had a lien on it. And that happened in March. So, when I spoke to Yolanda and, Nicole and all them, I mean, that's when we were all speaking in March. So there was a lot of confusion. So I really didn't know, you know, about that specific case. Like, I didn't know that was a different case number. I knew there was one case or two other cases with her. And they were, you know, rectified. But the first case I had no idea about.
Yes,
Yolanda
ma'am.
Bryant, we're here for the fine reduction. The city has given you the maximum reduction, although yours and my conversation started back in 2019. And I explained processes to you back in 2019. We did comply everything dealing with code, but you knew you had the fire case and you needed to contact Nicole. I provided you with contact information for Nicole, everything, and that started way back. So we're here for the fine reduction. We did the best we could do per ordinance is to reduce it by all the way down to 10%. It's the best we can do for you.
Thank you. Okay, is there anything else, sir, that you'd like to tell me? I mean, I'll tell you that in my opinion, based on everything you've told me, a 90% reduction is generous. And I'm happy to do that. But
I mean, the thing is, I didn't know I had a lien against the
I,
building.
I understand that, but I mean,
But also we called, I'm sorry to cut you off, I don't mean to do that.
oh,
And I
people
do-
cut me off all the time. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry, and I don't mean any disrespect towards anybody. I did speak to Nicole on the 9th, that year when we changed the door. That was in September. So I did speak to her. I told her it was done. I sent her pictures. She said she didn't get the pictures, and I said, well, I don't have the originals. I had the originals from him, so I said, well, I have him shoot them over. I spoke to him. I asked him to do that. I also told him to call there and, you know, make sure that they come down and inspect. And, you know, we didn't know if they inspected or not. That's to my understanding. And then, I asked him to go back and, you know, check to make sure that everything's in compliance. And we were checking under the 1604.
I get it.
So a lot of this could have been rectified years ago.
Well, and
And that's my only point. I could have fixed this years ago.
I hear what you're saying. So, okay, I get it. But when you're the property owner, at the end of the day, it's your responsibility to take care of your property. And if you live out of state and that creates additional I'm sorry. That to me, that's not an excuse. When you own the property, it's your job to not be caught off guard by things. And clearly, this has been going on for years and you should have known. So I am, unless there's anything new you want to tell me, I will accept the city's recommendation. I will reduce this $280,562.89 lien down to $28,056.29. Payable within 30 days, which is September 30. If it's not paid by that date, it will revert back to the full amount. So you want to get that paid. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, where to?
We're going to go to page 3, item 11, case number 23-803. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 219 North Federal Highway. Property owner is First Presbyterian Church, Lake Worth. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth, Beach. This is a request for by the respondent for an extension of time for compliance. Case number 23-803 was initiated on May 2nd, 2023. Notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 8th, 2023. Original hearing date was scheduled for September 28th, 2023. The case was administratively postponed from September 28th, 2023 until January 25th of 2024 to allow time for voluntary compliance. The second notice for rescheduled hearing was issued on September 25th, 2023. The hearing rescheduled date was set for January 25th, 2024. The city recommendation time for compliance was set for April 24th, 2024. Per the order by the special magistrate, the compliance date was set for July 29th of 2024. On July 18th, 2024, the property owner scheduled use and occupancy inspection number 61330. The inspection was canceled due to violations observed on January 22nd, 2024 from failed license inspection number 60609. Due to the age of the case and the original administration postponement from September 28th, 2023 to January 25th, 2024, and the order that was put in place on January 25th, 2024 for the recommendation time for July 29th of 2024 for voluntary compliance, the city does not agree with the extension.
Okay, thank you. Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the request for the additional time.
Okay, I'm Alan Lynn. I live at 110 Brandmar Drive, Liquid Beach.
Yes, sir.
The contractor we have doing the work for us works only part-time. He's been going full steam ahead on all violations. There's quite a number of them, and he's been going full steam ahead on all the violations, and has asked me to ask you for an additional 2 or 3 months to finish the ceilings, the high ceilings, and some of the other major violations.
So I mean,
If you like, I can tell you what the violations were from the failed inspection. Okay.
so I guess what kind of forward progress have we had since the case was before the magistrate? What's
Well, when I met with, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. When I met with Alan on July 18th, Alan informed me that he had renewed the fire extinguishers, but the holes in the exterior windows, I noticed was not repaired. So at that time, I asked him if he wanted to reschedule the inspection. And I advised him to actually come and do X for postponement because, well, an extension because he still had a lot of work that he needed to do. So there were leaks in the ceiling tiles and the ceiling panels has not been repaired or replaced yet. There's cracks and holes in the windows that needs to be repaired. There's on the second floor, we were not able to get access, so there's no telling what kind of violation may be on that second floor because the room doors were locked. But on January 22nd, he failed using occupancy inspection number 60609 for expired fire extinguishers, replacing ceiling tiles everywhere needed. That's almost the entire church. To repair the men's bathroom broken glass, to fix the leaking ceilings everywhere required, to repair the broken glass on the double doors for the church. To repair the cracked windows near the art room, to repair the roof sanctuary in the main entrance, to repair the leak running down the walls, to replace exterior outlet covers in the main church sanctuary and everywhere required, to remove the screws from the electrical panel from the pantry entryway, and to give us access to the second floor.
That, as we sit here today, that's all still outstanding.
Yes, except for the fire extinguishers, but I took no photos of fire extinguishers because I didn't want to do the UNO inspection because I knew he was going to fail.
So here's what I'm not interested in doing is, I mean, it's quite frankly, it still sounds like there's a ton of work to do. And even if I gave you 60 more days, I would be surprised given the age of the case and not much has happened. It doesn't seem to me. I mean, let me ask you, in all honesty, do you really think you're, and then if I was,
We're doing the best we can. These windows have been replaced, as of today. The crack and the leak in the main sanctuary has been caulked. The different the plates on the electrical outlets have been installed. This is a two-month-old inspection, a month and a half old inspection, and we've been working on doing as much as we can in this month and a half. So an extra 60 days that's 45 days. So an extra 60 would be ideal.
what would tell me that number again?
60. What she saw was 45 days ago, and an extra 60 would be ideal. Okay, this is an equivalency here.
City's going to be very mad at me, but I'm going to give you your 60 days. But I'm going to tell you what, I don't
No,
want to hear any more requests for extensions of time there. I'm probably being way too nice on this one. This has gone on a long time, but I'm going to give it to you. And I'm going to be cautiously optimistic that stuff has happened in the last 45 that the city's not aware of, and that you're going to light fires under the appropriate people and get this done. Because I will not, and I'll remember this. I will not be interested in any more extensions. Okay, all right.
So that's gonna be October 30th?
30th. Yeah.
October 30th.
Good luck, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, next we're gonna go to page 20 of the agenda. Item number 72, case number 24-697, property address of 615 Industrial Street. Property owner is Mand Re Holdings LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Hello.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. This was a field observation that was performed on May 3rd of 2024. The existing violations on the property are 23.2-21. To apply, obtain and pick up permits for AC mini splits, windows, storage containers, electric gate in rear, white PVC fence in front, ground PVC fence in rear, signs attached to front structure. As of now, permits for the windows were approved. Permits for the AC, fence, signs are in plan review. And no permit has been submitted for canopies or storage containers. The permits for the signs was disapproved on 7/23/2024, and fencing was disapproved on 7/29 of 2024. The disapproval notes are in the file for your review. Violation 23.4-19, please remove all outdoor storage as license states no outdoor storage. As of 8/9/2024, outdoor storage is still on the property at the time. I advised them to speak with planning and zoning to revise their business license. All of the violations have been resolved or complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on May 8th of 2024. Certified mail was received on May 11th, 2024 from the LLC. The other mail was returned to sender, and the property was posted on May 9th of 2024. Last reinspection was August 28th of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations are attached in the file. I did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance to have the permits approved and the outdoor storage license would be October 30th of 2024, or fines of $100 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 30th, 2024.
So it's possible to get permission for the outdoor storage.
Yes.
Okay, and it's not like,
Right now, their business license says no outdoor storage allowed.
right,
All they need to do is come in and revise the license.
okay. Just wanted to make sure that was actually an option
Yes.
that's realistic and not, okay.
Morning.
Hi, whichever one of you wants to go first.
Good morning, my name is Rockland Savala, agent representative for the property owner.
Okay,
So
floor is yours.
Thank you. But Mr. Bobby Hicks, so as he said, we definitely agree with the storage. We should have to change the license. We weren't aware about that procedure. We checked the box, non-storage.
Okay.
Pretty much it. We just gotta check it back. And the other violations, most of them are being taken care of. Permits have been applied for, like he said, windows have been approved. But there is an issue, there's a greater issue regarding the fence permit and the storage as well. And that's where Ms. Chelsea will be taken for.
So this property, part of it is on a right of way that was owned by the city of Lake Worth Beach, who has maintained that they own the right of way. A tax deed sale took place in 2022, wherein somehow the right of way was sold to a private property owner, currently called Bumblebee Farms LLC. It's actually owned by an employee of the Florida Department of Transportation. And so we're having trouble to apply for a permit for the fencing to the city, who has gone back and forth over the past couple of years, whether they actually own the property or not, the right of way, now that it's been deeded to a private property owner. So as the attorney, I'm in a position, do I advise my client to apply for a permit to the city who's now maintaining that they don't own this right of way property? Or do I try to reach out to the Florida Department of Transportation employee who purchased it in a tax deed sale and try to reach an easement agreement with that person to try to use the right of way, which somehow was purchased in the tax deed sale? I contacted Yolanda this week. She copied in the city attorney to try to work on this issue. The city attorney has been involved. I have years of correspondence going back and forth where the city attorney has advised the city that they do still own the property. So if that's their position, I guess the deed showing it in the name of an LLC is considered null and void by the city, not by the county, however, because it's still there. So
I mean, something needs to be done to change title to the property for my client to have clear use and access with the appropriate owner of the property.
Your Honor,
Chime in.
we are aware of the right-of-way issue. We have been working on the issue. We've been in contact over several years now with the property appraiser's office trying to get it resolved, and we are following up on that now. But there is still the violations that exist on the property and the use of someone else's property without any kind of permission. So that is really not the issue here today, is that back right-of-way portion, because the violations are the ones that are being cited are on the property.
The fence is on the right of way.
Excuse me, most of the violations are actually on my client's property. There's only two violations that are actually directly affected by the easement or right of way, which is the fence and the storage. Now, I would like to remind you that the previous owner of this property had a permit, utilities right of way permit given by the city of Lakewood so he can install that fence. Now, which we have a copy. Now, my new client, my new owner, John, he's dealing with the same issue again, and we just can't, the violation, that's why the building department denied the fence permit, because it's on somebody else's property.
Who the city is acknowledging that they're working on the. I don't know how my client can be blamed for a violation that the city itself has yet to resolve with the property appraiser's office. We're stuck in a rock and a hard place of who we resolve this issue with. With regards to the fence, everything else, as he acknowledged, has been resolved.
Well, there's another fence that they put up without a permit as well, which goes between, that's on their property at the back of their,
Which is the violation for?
we cited the property, which still has storage containers, canopies, unpermitted fencing.
Which fence is?
It's for all the property that's on his private property.
It's on the right of way, correct?
No, we're only citing the private property.
So there's three fences in question, though. There's the gated fence, which is on the right of way, and then there's the one you were talking
The
about
two-
inside.
You had the
yeah,
fence up in the front by the
correct,
front
that-
entrance.
That was permitted.
Then that
and
one
the-
brown
and the
one.
PVC, correct.
Right,
The
that
brown
brown
one
one.
and the PVC up front, which is in our client property, yes. Those are, I applied for those on the permit.
Yeah, they're still not approved.
Your Honor,
So-
the city can't cite this property owner for violations that exist on somebody else's
No,
property.
I understand that. So for a moment, let's take this right of way / now privately owned slice of property out of the discussion. What are the other remaining violations that don't have to do with that?
Unpermitted storage containers,
Right.
canopy,
Right.
and fencing.
Okay, fencing elsewhere.
Mhm.
Now, so y'all are going to apply for the outdoor storage?
I didn't apply for the outdoor storage because it's sitting on the right of way. There's, on the fences, there are three fences in question. One is in front of the property and the building structure, which is in my client's property. The other one's a brown fence, and the third one is on the back, which is affected by the easement.
Well, so the outdoor storage, whether it's in the right of way or privately owned, it can't be there either way. So you got to move that regardless.
Like, as he said, if we change the license to allow for the outdoor storage, and that's just gonna allow for outdoor storage period, and it doesn't overlap with the easement right of way issue, that's fine. We'll get that resolved well within the 60 days.
The containers would still have to be permitted to be. there.
Correct, right, yes, correct.
But we don't know. They got to go through the permit. They haven't applied.
That is the only one that I didn't apply for because there's two of them. One is in our property and the other one's in the right of way. Now, the right of way is a smaller one. We can actually move that out and then we can just apply for the one that's within our property. And that's okay.
How?
And change the business license so we can have that storage. Now, there's another fact that I want to point out also that I have an email here from 2020 from actually Public Works stating that the permit and the right to build for that right of way is attached to the property itself. So
I need some, Mr. Hicks, you and you can come up and look at this too. This overhead depiction of the property with the blue L shape. Is that that's the whole thing, the L-shaped thing?
Yes.
Okay, so show me,
Right, so there's an electric fence that's right here.
uh-huh,
There's storage containers and then canopies in here.
uh-huh.
But there's also the one fence is right in here. There's
So
storage-
where's is this the end, is this what we're talking about, or is this what?
This is not my client.
Okay, so that, that's what I'm saying, I
They
need
draw that. Right, so it's just this.
just that.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's storage containers, canopies in here.
So those,
everything in here.
so those can get a
They have to
outdoor
apply.
storage.
I don't know.
They can be applied, it can be applied for. This stuff here is either on someone else's property or in the right of way.
Property ends.
But if he's being cited for only within, then we can deal with those issues through applications to the city directly. My problem was when you issue a violation that just says canopies and storage. I mean, how am I supposed to know which ones?
So it's the stuff in between the blue lines, part of the violations.
No. So
This-
we only cite.
That's news
We
today.
only cite their property. We can't, like the attorney said, we can't cite somebody.
This
else's
stuff
property.
here is not part of the violation. This stuff,
Because they
All
don't,
of
they don't
this.
know it.
right, this is the property that's before me right now.
It's
Not
a
that.
violation of the law.
Understood, but
Right now, we're here for this.
this can, what's in front of me right now, this can be ignored. This is what we're talking about.
You know, the property lines excluding the right of way. That's made clear than.
Yeah, and you know, as the city attorney said, they can't cite you for something going on. So understood. So thank you for explaining that.
Electric gets cleared out, yes,
Okay,
and we can just move it in.
okay. And so I think,
Magistrate, real quick.
Yeah.
So when this all started, we had the owner of the property and,
Rothman.
we sat down and we had a meeting with zoning inside for about an hour, going over each violation of what needed to be done. Zoning don't even know if they'll even get approval for the storage containers because one, the size of the lot, if they'll, hold, the size requirements, but they don't know until they submit the permits.
Correct.
don't know till you ask. Understood.
On Bryan City of Lake Worth Beach. There was additional work done at the property. To today, they do not have approved permits in the system for it. The AC mini split was work performed without permit. The permit application is there, but there's no approved permit for that work either.
Right.
So wanna,
Yeah, this indicated that permits for the AC, the fence and the signs are in plan review.
right, which means they just submitted the application, but there's no approvals for any of those and the work was already performed.
Correct. So AC is currently under review. The signage, Mr. Bobby Hicks just let me know that there has been, I have to take a look at the corrections. The window permit was approved. And then the fence, I would have to take out the right of way fence and just continue with the other ones. That's why it was denied.
Yeah, they denied it because when they submitted
All
with the
three.
fence that was in the right of way.
Application.
Okay, so,
Right.
so the city's recommendation is to get all this buttoned up in 60 days, is that?
Publications, and the back and forth that we've gone through up until today's date. I mean, this is news to us, a lot of this.
What says the city on the request for 90 instead of 60? Okay,
To resolve the issues on this property, excluding any issues with the right of way, 60 days should be sufficient.
That's correct. This violation started in May 2024.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm all about not making anybody happy, so, city has proper notice in this case. Respondent is, represented here at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 23.2-21 regarding building permits and 23.4-19 regarding outdoor storage. The other code sections that were originally cited in the notice are all complied, correct? Yes, that's what I thought. I'm gonna give you till November 14th. I'm splitting the baby. I'm all about splitting babies to bring the outstanding issues into compliance. After that, I will accept city's recommendation, assess daily fines of $100 per day until compliance is achieved. The city's administrative costs of $425.29 are awarded, and those will be due no later than the November 14th compliance deadline. Okay. Thank you all.
Okay, we're gonna go to
You. Yes, sir.
page 18, item number 61, case number 24-695. Property address is 631 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner is Hummingbird Partners LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Federline Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address ought to be read into the record. Case number 24-695 at the property location 631 Lucerne Ave was initiated as an internal license complaint on May 3rd, 2024. Existing violation 14-32 business license for tenant TNJ Championship Services LLC. Email that was received by the Business License Division. The tenant needs to pay for 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024 business tax receipt. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The tenant TNJ Championship Services were cited to schedule and pass their use and occupancy inspection. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 24th, 2024. Certified mail received on June 26th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on June 27th, 2024. The case was administratively postponed from June 27th, 2024 to August 29th, 2024 to allow time for voluntary compliance. The property last reinspection date was on August 27th, 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with both a tenant and the owner via email. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be September 30th, 2024, or pay a fine of $100 per day, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by September 30th, 2024.
All right. Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address.
Raymond Morangis, owner, 631 Lucerne Avenue.
All right. The floor is yours, sir.
Well, this is a tenant and, as of this month, she is no longer a tenant. She
Okay.
did not comply, so, we did not renew her agreement.
Okay, have you removed the license yet? From the property, contact the license division and have them remove the license from the property, because right now it's still shown.
I can do that.
Okay.
Was that the only tenant that?
All other tenants had
every-
scheduled and passed their inspections, except for that one.
So with that tenant removed, will that unit be in vacant status
Yes.
until you get a new
Yeah,
tenant? So
sure.
when that happens, does that comply?
That would resolve the
And
violation.
then when you get a new tenant, you've got to go through the process, but
Mhm.
okay. Well, 30 days should be plenty of time to take care of all that, I would think.
Get it done today.
Okay, very good. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me,
We're
sir?
good.
Okay. City has proper notice in this case. Respondent is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation. It's just 1432 and 1435. right?
Yes.
Yeah. I will allow till September 30th to cure the outstanding violation, which it sounds like it's pretty much
Done deal.
done deal. But we will set September 30th as the deadline. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved, and I'll award the city's administrative costs of $425.29 due no later than September 30th. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda. Item 21, case number 24-617, property address of 1110 North C Street. Property owner is Eddie and Maria Barbosa. Officer Bryant.
File. Put it back in the.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/23/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 for general requirements. Please move forward with expired permits number 22-771 and 22-770 by calling the building division. Complied violations of the property are 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements, 23.4-10E parking on landscape, 23.2-21 for building permits, and 23.6-1 landscape regulations. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 5/1/2024, re-inspected on 6/17/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/2/2024. Certified mail received on 7/22/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall 7/17/2024. Last reinspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is November 1st, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 1st, 2024.
And the permit is for a fence, is that?
The fence permit has been approved
Okay.
as of yesterday, but the expired permits 22-771 and 22-770 are still in the expired status.
What were those for?
Those were for, I believe, a patio and a driveway extension.
So they just need to be renewed and closed out?
I believe the owners have decided to get new permits to replace the old expired permits.
That'll take care of that.
Those are in the plan review status.
Okay. Good morning. Still morning. Good morning. Go ahead and tell me your name and address and then
Good
you can.
morning, Eddie Barbosa, address is 1110 North C Street, Lakewood, Florida.
Yes, sir. Mr. Barbosa, the floor is yours.
Yeah, we have no contest to that. It's we're just hoping to get the continuance to get
All
the
right.
permits for the concrete and the driveway.
So that's a little over right at 2 months to get that, to get the permitting issues resolved. Is that, that should be enough? That sounds sufficient to me as well. All right. Is there any, yes, ma'am.
Well, we put in for the permit.
Go ahead and tell me your name.
Hi, Maria Barbosa.
Yes, ma'am.
We put in for the permits already, so how does that work? Cause we're new to this.
Well, so you apply if the application is complete and then it would get reviewed by whatever departments need to review it. And once everything is satisfied, then the city will actually issue the permit. And then you have to pick up the permit and then you can do the work.
Just some of the time reviews on, we're just waiting for the final.
Right, the permit's is being reviewed, and once it's reviewed, typically what happens is either everything's good and the permit gets issued, or there are comments, oh, you need to submit this, or you need to correct that, or you need to do something else. And then you'll get those comments back, you have to make the corrective action and then resubmit, and then, so that's kind of a 101 explanation of how the permitting process goes, so.
I had set up an appointment for the fence for next Friday.
Okay.
Have to be inspected. And for the other matters, we just can't wait.
you'll either get the permit issued or you'll get comments back that you have to make corrective actions and then resubmit and then. Okay, anything else from the city? No? All right, then, let's see, city has proper notice. Mr. and Mrs. Barbosa are here. Today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, we'll find property is generally complied with all of the violations that were originally listed in the notice. The outstanding violation is City Code 2-75.6.2 for general requirements regarding the building permits. I will allow until November 1st of 2024 to cure those violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and those will be due no later than November 1st as well. Thank you very much, folks. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to page 7 of the agenda. Item number 29, case number 24-163, property address of 1225 15th Avenue North. Property owner is Zofia Kolarova and Luca Prosia. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a failed license inspection on January 26, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. On January 26, 2024, inspection number 060580 was disapproved. The comments read, the owners need to contact planning and zoning to apply for a permit for the pavers in the rear and the side of the structure. Permit application number 24-1408 was submitted on May 2nd, 2024, and was disapproved by planning and zoning on August 7th, 2024. 23.2-21, please contact the building department or planning and zoning for the installation of the shed and the pavers in the driveway extension on the property. The property was re-inspected on May 3rd, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 2nd, 2024, and the certified mail was undeliverable. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on May 3rd, 2024. The last re-inspection was on August 26, 2024, and that was to check the systems for the permit update, as that's the only thing that needs to be complied. There has been photographs of the property taken showing the violations, and the city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is September 30th, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
So it's the shed and the pavers that permitting is still necessary.
The shed is good. The owner has removed the sheds. We're just
Oh.
waiting on the permits for the pavers.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
Yes, hi, my name is Luca Proscia, owner of 1225 15th Avenue, Lake Worth. So, yes, I did the inspection end of January with Officer Leticia and my wife at the time. And the main complaint was the pavers and a permit, a bike shed on the side. But was asked to be removed. I did remove it, so it's no more there. And I asked for the permit for the pavers. Then the city of Lake Worth say, we didn't approve the permit because we need a new survey. if the survey is not updated. So I did the new survey. I don't know, something was missing again, and they came back with the driveway, but I never touched the driveway. It was like, but you can see picture from before when I bought the property 4 years ago, 2 years ago. And the two shed as well on the back, but I didn't do them, was there before. So, but I understand you have to comply with the rules, so I was trying to do that, and I've been trying to do that back and forth because then the survey was missing something. What I mean is, but they were always adding something to the original problem, and I know it's my fault because from the inspection that I didn't pass at the beginning, I took a little bit of time. It's personal reason. It's not a matter of this court now. So then things added up. If maybe I saw that at the beginning and I called it Officer Latish and said, listen, this is done, the paper is done, maybe we wouldn't be here. That's correct, maybe. But anyway, what I'm trying to say, but yes, I want to comply. I'm doing my best. Is like everything. It's something. It's the driveway now. Now is the gravel on the driveway, but it has to be a certain amount. Then is the two shed. Again, one also is on cement. I mean, it was there, so we can look picture on the satellite back in the days. I don't know how to do it, but it's like every time it's something new coming out. So from the original non-compliance now, so I'm trying to fix everything they're asking, but it's not that I didn't want to fix it. Is that
Okay.
That's it. Sorry, I didn't want to.
All right, but where we are today is all that's left is the permit for the pavers.
The pavers and the extension of the driveway.
Okay, and that's in review? Or
That,
has it not been submitted yet?
so that permit application was submitted on May 2nd and it was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on August 7th, 2024.
Okay.
Sorry, we did submit because then I went with Mrs. Rosie. You remember, and we did the permit we resubmitted was, and I have the confirmation was the permit 24-1408. And let me see when we did that, Rich.
Barry Schultz, City of Lake Worth Beach Building Official, they resubmitted their application on 8/26/2024. So they have a new resubmittal that has come in.
Okay, so
And they've been submitting corrections about once every month.
Yes.
So they're staying relatively on track to apply and get it approved.
I mean, so based on what you've seen and are seeing, is September 30th going to be a reasonable date to get?
Without having seen what their submittal is, if it complies with what planning and zoning needs, I couldn't say for sure, but it should be. This is the third review of this, so he should have everything by now.
Okay, very good. Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, that's
All right.
already enough.
Thank you. City has proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 14, 32, and 35. I will allow till September 30th to cure the outstanding violation. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. Award the city's administrative cost of $425.29, which will also be due on September 30th. And
I did have a question.
let me ask, so is 23.2-21, that's still in violation?
That is still in violation,
So
yeah.
really, it's still in violation as cited.
Yes.
But the permitting issue will, and then you have to get the inspection, and that'll take care of
Yes.
the violations. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to page 8 of the agenda. Item number 31, case number 24-459, property address of 823 North A Street. Property owner is Palm Beach Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends, Inc., Officer Dale. I'm sorry. 823. I don't want to call them together because they're different violations.
Thank you.
Officer Letisa Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on March 20th, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-34, no active use and occupancy inspection, 14-34, no use and occupancy inspection. A use and occupancy inspection was conducted on May 16th, 2024, and inspection number 61094 was disapproved for the following comments: faded parking stripes, dirt buildup on wheel stops, and sign without a permit. (23.4-7), parking lot not maintained. Parking area also needs to be resealed and restriped. A permit will be required. Permit application 24-1687 was submitted on May 23rd, 2024, and was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on August 2nd, 2024. 23.5-1, unpermitted sign on property. Permit application number 24-1688 was submitted on May 23rd, 2024, and was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on August 6, 2024. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on May 16, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 24th, 2024, and the certified mail was undeliverable. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 27, 2024. This case has been administratively postponed from May 29, 2024 until August 29, 2024. And the last reinspection was on 8/26/2024, where it was checked in the system for a permit update and found to be in non-compliance as the permit application is still in plan review. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 1st, 2024, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2024.
So it's the parking lot and the signs that are holding up the,
And the follow-up use and occupancy inspection, but he can't get that without the permits.
yes, sir. And tell me your name.
John
address.
Pelosi, 823 and 829 North A Street.
All right, the floor is yours, sir.
I am the clerk of the Palm Beach Monthly Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends. We have been doing our best to comply with all of the violations. We have contracted with US Pave to pull the permits for repaving the parking lot and taking care of all of the car stops and the striping, and to the permit for the sign. The permits have been going through revisions and departments. All of this time have not been approved by the city. There's always something else. Last Wednesday, the representative, Christian is his name, from US Pave, met with the inspectors to try to figure out what the holdup was. Now they're saying we need a survey, and for both properties, because it's an L-shaped parking lot. We own the entire 823. We own the west half of 829, which is the parking area. They also saying, well, you need 2 permits, one for each address. This was the first time we're hearing that, or else it needs to be merged. And in order for it to be merged, then that has to be done with the county. Then that's going to take who knows how much time. It's just been like a previous person said, it's been one thing after another, and nothing is told us up front for everything, but it keeps adding to it. So now if we need to get surveys, then that's going to take more time. If we need to merge the properties before the permit will be approved, that's going to take more time. I don't, as far as I'm concerned, the extension would be indefinite because who knows how much time this is going to take.
Let me jump in and ask the city. So I see agenda item 32 is the same property owner. It looks like an adjacent property with similar violations. Is that does it make sense to hear both of these cases?
Krista didn't wanna,
Well, it's up to the magistrate if he wants to.
I mean,
They had
is-
different violations, so I didn't call them
Is it
together.
that are they completely separate and distinct, or are the stuff we're talking about on this one going to be relevant to that one?
it is because the permit that he applied for, this is the parking lot, the 829 North A Street is the parking lot. And so that permit that he applied for, they put it up under 823 North A Street. So it's pretty much the same.
Let's go ahead
You want me to
and
call it?
yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
Okay.
That might
Okay, item
be
number,
the big picture.
item 32, case number 24-462, property address of 829 North A Street. Property owner is Palm Beach Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends, Inc. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated on March 21st, 2024 as a field observation. Existing violations are 14-34, no active business license. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. A use and occupancy inspection was conducted on May 16, 2024. Inspection number 61095 was disapproved. The owner needs to restripe the parking area and remove dirt buildup from all wheel stops. Let's see, and 23.4-7, the parking lot not maintained. The parking area needs to be resealed and restriped. Permit application number 24-1687 was submitted on May 23rd, 2024, and was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on August 2nd, 2024. The property is re-inspected on May 16, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. A formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 24th, 2024, and the certified mail was undeliverable. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 27, 2024. This case had been administratively postponed from May 29, 2024 until August 29, 2024. The last reinspection was on August 26, 2024, where the systems were checked for permit update status and still found to be in noncompliance as the permit is still in plan review. There has been photographs of the property taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owners. The city's recommendation time is October 1st, 2024, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2024.
So some of the parking lot on both lots, like one lot has
Yes.
most of the parking lot and the lot with the building has some of the parking lot as well. Is that?
That is correct.
Yes, again, it's an L shape.
Okay. Okay, and then they're not unified, so it's separate parcel
separate,
numbers. And they're
correct.
technically, legally separate lots.
Correct.
Okay. All right, I got it. And I'm sorry, sir, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but it just seemed to me that getting this all, giving
That's
me the big
fine.
picture will
No,
be
it-
more.
It needs to be combined.
And it looks like it looks like you've done some work, some of the violations that were originally cited, especially that have to do with landscaping and debris and stuff. Looks like
Right.
those have been,
Everything's been
Comply.
done except the parking lot. And that is because the city has not approved the permit.
so
And
where
the
are we
sign
with
permit.
where are we with the permit?
Permits in planning and zoning, it was disapproved, well, for the sign on 8/6 of this year and the parking lot on 8/2. On the parking lot, I'm not in planning and zoning in the building department, but based upon what I reviewed from the notes, it's gonna take quite a bit of work to get the two parcels together, get new surveys and do a site plan amendment because they are two separate parcels. So I would imagine this is gonna take quite a bit of time to get through planning and zoning.
Okay.
And, excuse me, but I have not understood why the sign permit has not been approved.
I'd be happy to fill you in on that after we do the testimony. I can tell you what their notes were.
Is that still being reviewed or was that?
That has been disapproved. I mean, I can read them out now if you give me a second.
Okay.
Magistrate, I've also included the notes for the disapproval in the chart as well.
Yeah, I started looking at those.
The most recent comments were they have not addressed the comments from the prior review.
Okay.
Not changed that on their resubmittal.
Okay.
And then they requested a copy of the survey or a site plan drawn to scale which shows all of the existing signs, their total square footage and the proposed location for new signage, including setbacks, heights above grade, and the drawings must also include the lot size and size of buildings along the property line. And it included a pole sign, which are prohibited in the city of Lake Worth Beach. And they had to provide one copy of the sign face, including all the text and logos to scale and in color.
Okay.
Quite a bit to respond to on that.
I based on your comment, I don't know if you'll be able to answer this or not, do they have to unify the lots to get this through the permitting process, or could they get separate permits for each lot and then do the work like that?
From my reading of the notes, the sign they could do without that, but the paving and grading, I'm not sure if they could do separate permits or they had to unify. But if they did that, they'd have to do two separate site plan amendments, I'm assuming, for that.
Because apparently it was, at some point, it was built on two separate lots.
Well, the 823 is the original property.
Yeah.
And then sometime later, the people who owned 829 donated the back half of their property to the church.
Gotcha.
For additional parking, at which time that was paved and all of that was done.
Okay.
But we never realized that we could unify or merge the two property control numbers with the county. That is something new that we're, and we do want to do that, but if it's going to take new surveys being done and doing all of that through the county, we know that's going to take a lot of time, which is holding up the repaving. We'd like to get the repaving done as soon as possible, but we're being told we can't do it by the city until all of this other thing is done. And I don't know what the problem is with the sign. The sign's been there since like 1960s. The property, the building was built in 1957. If there's pole signs that is not approved by the city, I can't imagine that, what is it? Do we have to pull that sign out and get a brand new sign in? The only thing that was changed was the facing of the sign. We had a sign company redo the facing because the old sign was old and it had all the same information on it, the name, the address, the hours of operation, and it was just screwed on to the existing sign that was there, just put new facings on. And they're giving us a big hassle about that we need a permit and all of this. And now I'm just hearing that the post signs aren't approved.
Lana Bryant, City of Lake Worth Beach. Pole signs are no longer allowed in the city. They only allow monument signs and other approved signs, but not pole signs. Your sign is fine as long as there's no issues with it until we see there's issues. Once we see there are issues, you have to come into compliance with what the city now allows. So they're not allowed. You have to get a monument sign now.
Once the face was changed,
Yes,
it has to come into compliance.
it has come into
Happens throughout
compliance.
the city.
I understand that.
Your Honor, the city would agree to November 30th, given all the issues.
Yeah,
So what I'm hearing now is that we have to have a new contractor come in and actually change the sign.
Contract, I'm saying to you, pole signs are no longer allowed. You have to have a monument sign at this point. You can give me a call.
Is there no grandfather clause for?
well, so the city changed its code at some point to no longer allow those, but you changed your sign, which so to use your term, that ungrandfathered it when you changed it. You could have, if you left it alone, then yes, it would stay as a legally non-conforming sign, but you changed it. And when you change it, you have to bring it into compliance with the current code. That's a very typical thing that happens no matter what city you're in. That's the way those things work. And whatever contractor you use is up to you. You may have a current contractor. You don't have to get a new contractor, but you're going to need to get a new permit for a code compliant sign and a permit for the paving. The question there, I'm still not clear on the unity of title issue.
I think the issue with that is that they've amended their site. And I think it may be that for the second site, you can't just get a permit for a parking lot in that location. So it
Okay.
needs to combine the site as a single site,
Can't-
have a site plan amendment to.
So it would be a standalone
Right.
parking lot, which you can't just have a standalone parking lot.
Right.
So it's got to be connected to
Yes.
the site, the lot with the use on it.
Yes.
Okay, I know you're probably still going, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but
Well,
I understand.
I do understand it. And again, we do want to combine the property numbers.
Well, the good
but-
news is unifying them is a very simple process. That's actually not complicated at all. I could write up that document today and it could be recorded tomorrow. That's not hard, but there is still a process in terms of getting your site plan up to date. And then you'd be able to get your permit to get the parking lot back into a code compliant condition. So and I agree with you, that's going to take a little bit of time. Let me ask the city is, let's say, again, assuming good faith forward progress effort and they get the unity of title done, how long is it going to take to get this through the site plan modification process? Is the November date reasonable?
I think so. And if you wanted to go even to January to get the site plan approval and the permit for the party. Or we can do an extension of time in November if they need more time. Your choice.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir? I'm gonna give you as much time as you reasonably need to get this done. I'm not gonna
Thank
set
you.
this up for failure.
Thank you.
So that's the good news. Bad news is there are some things that have to be done to get this put together correctly. And it sounds like you do have a fair understanding. And I think the important thing is that you stay in touch with code compliance, stay in touch with the building department and planning and zoning.
Yeah.
They're all going to have a hand in this to.
The only comment that I want to make now
Yes, sir.
is regarding the sign. When this violation first happened, I could have been told at that time that because we changed the face of the sign, that we had to replace the sign. Instead of taking all of this time and going through submitting a permit for the sign, which was the only thing I was told, you have to have a permit for the sign. And now, for the first time, I'm hearing that the pole signs is no longer allowed, and you have to have the monument sign, and that could have been done already if I had been told that up front. And the other thing was that this unity of the properties. If I had been told up front that you cannot repave the parking lot until you have the unity of properties done, again, that could have been done by now.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but there, you're getting property donated. The city.
So that was years ago.
Well, my point is, the city is not your property manager. They're not sitting there watching everything that goes on everybody's property. It gets dealt with as it happens. So, yeah, I understand your frustration. Like I said, I'm not gonna set you up for failure. Okay, I'm absolutely not gonna do that, because it also sounds to me like you want to get this fixed, and you're gonna do what you need to do to get it. So, Ms. Lanahan, what was the date that you suggested?
I suggested November 30th. I think almost regardless of what date you pick, they're gonna need to keep moving it with the expediency that they've been moving recently,
Yeah.
and
So November 28th is a Thursday.
Sure.
30th is a Saturday. I'm gonna set this for, we're gonna, here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna find proper
Do you want
notes.
to,
Yeah.
say the first week of December then, so we're not on Thanksgiving?
Oh, right. Right, here we go. Do I have a hearing in December?
No, we don't do
We
December.
don't do December. Okay. Do I have a hearing did we schedule January?
I have not scheduled anything out yet.
Well, so typically it's the fourth Thursday, right?
Yes, the last Thursday.
Oh, well, that would be January 30th. And I'm gonna be out of town on January 30th. Probably. Okay. Okay, so both cases, for the record, we're talking about case ending in 459 and the case ending in 462. It's 823 North A Street and 829 North A Street. Both cases, city has proper notice. For the case ending in 459 at 823 North A Street, based on the testimony and the evidence, I find the property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1434, 1435, 23.4-7 and 23.5-1, but has complied with the other code sections that were originally cited in that notice. For the case ending in 462, which is the address of 829 North A Street, I find property remains in violation as cited. We are going to set compliance for, let's just say December 12th. It's a little further than we talked about, but let's say December 12th. And that means getting through a lot of city processes. So that being said, if it would be my intention, if there's good faith forward progress and it's just not there yet because of the holidays or because of whatever, that we bring this back for an extension of time, and I'll hear that at the appropriate time.
Okay.
That may not be till January, given what you said, that we don't do December
Right.
hearings. So I'm going to make the findings of violation.
I do have a question
Yeah.
though, on case number 24459.
Yeah.
My records are showing 1432 as being resolved.
That is resolved, yes.
Okay, sorry. We'll call
And-
that resolved.
And then on 24/462, I'm showing 23.6-1 as complied.
That
The
is compliant.
landscaping is compliant.
That is
Yep,
compliant.
you're
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. All right, so make sure the order reflects that. So what I don't want to do is start running daily fines if if that compliance deadline is not met. So would it be best, why don't we bring this back for like a, what would you call it? A status
You
here?
want a status hearing?
Yeah, at the first available agenda after the December 12th compliance date. Let's see where we are at that point. Because like I said, it's not my intent to start assessing fines. I want to let's let this play out. Let's let you do your thing. Because it doesn't appear to me that you are doing what you can. And so you're going to need to continue with the forward progress and continue to do what you're doing. And as long as I see that, like I said, I'm not gonna, it's not my intention to put the screws to you. So the city will send you notice for whatever the follow-up hearing is. And if by chance, actually get through everything and all the permits get issued, maybe you don't have to come back at all. So we'll hope for that. All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your patience. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, everybody. That one took a little bit of time, but complicated. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to page 4 of the agenda, item number 15, case number 24-480. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 326 South H Street. Property owner is Molina Auto Repair Corp. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, Community Code Compliance. Officer's name, address, and case number have been read on the record. Case was initiated on March 25th, 2024. Case was heard on July 25th, 2024. Fines were scheduled to begin accruing on August 27th, 2024. Owner is requesting an extension of time of 6 months, which would make the compliance date February 26th, 2025. Currently, the city is in favor of a 90-day extension, which would make the new compliance day November 29th, 2024. Current violations, 2-75.6.2 general requirements for the address, 1432 business license, 1435 use and occupancy inspection. The owner had a development order from planning and zoning that was dated August 3rd, 2023, and last for exactly 1 year, which did expire on August 3rd, 2024. Without the development order, they will not be able to obtain a City of Lake Worth business license.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and put your name and address on the record.
My name is Sergio Molina, address 326 South H, Lake Worth Beach, 23460. I just want to clarify that we have an extension for the conditional use.
Okay.
Got another
Have
year.
you seen that?
Yes, they
Okay.
were just recently granted the
Okay.
extension.
For how long? Can I?
Another year. Yes, sir.
Do you want to?
I just want to clarify that, exactly a year ago, we're standing right here to get this conditional, license approved and it got approved. We didn't know what we were getting into until we started the whole process. And yes, it's been a year, but it has not been an easy process for us. It's the first time doing all this, so, I do have, the list of things we've done and completed, and we're like at the last 2-3 things out of the list. And,
Show those to the city attorney, please.
we'll be, it takes money, to do all these things.
Sure.
And we'll be having, financial issues with the money to get, make things happen. But I do want to clarify that, you can see we've made progress and we have to do like a drainage plan and something with, some statements. And that's where we are right now. So we're requesting the maximum amount of time, permitted to complete this.
All right. Okay, and the February 28th minor site plan application review checklist will be made part of the record, and the August 28th 2024 administrative extension for conditional use permit will be made part of the record as well. You're asking for, looks like in your application, at least you put a 6-month extension.
Yes, sir.
What says the city on the request for the extension of time in this case?
I also have a statement from planning and zoning as well.
Okay.
It states Sergio Molino from Molino Auto Repair Corp. Received and approved conditional use permit for a minor vehicular service and repair use at the July 19, 2023 Planning and Zoning Board meeting. A development order for the conditional use permit was issued on August 3rd, 2023, and is valid only for 1 year unless the applicable permits have been issued for the required improvements or an administrative extension is requested. On August 15th is when they did the applicant request for an administrative extension for the development order. But per planning and zoning, this development order does not have anything to do with code. It's more so that they have their requirements for the conditional use for the building that they purchased in order to obtain a business license.
Right. No, I understand that this doesn't get them out of code enforcement, but
But it's part of the process to get the business license. We have to do, what's requested by the city.
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. I spoke with planning and zoning, Karina, on yesterday about this case. They gave them a year with the development order, the previous development order. They let the development order expire. So they did not follow through with the development order in that year, which is why they requested the extension for the new development order. We need a time certain to make sure that they move forward and get what planning and zoning is requesting. They need to get that done because we don't want a second year and another expired development order.
I just want to reinstate that, we are making progress and we're at the last. If you see the checklist, I don't know if you have it in front of you.
I do. Well, I have the February 28th document. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we kind of pause things because, we're having financial difficulties, and the last things that we need to do are going to require
So drainage statement was missing. They needed
Correct.
additional information on the dumpster enclosure, additional information on certain site plan elements.
Yeah, as we speak, we're working with 2 other engineers right now, trying to get quotes and try to, go the best route to get this resolved and bring everything up to date. As far as the things that the city cited us for, the numbers, we put the numbers up. We picked up the trash in the alley, even though it's from a lot of homeless people drink and sleep there. So we try to, keep it clean, I mean, we're not there all the time, but
So this was just here last month.
correct.
Okay. I'm gonna grant the request for the 6-month extension.
Appreciate that.
But like I told the previous person who was here, that should be more than enough time for you to do what needs to be done. You got your other extension. You got your site plan application checklist. You see what's missing. This needs to be your priority. And
It is.
I don't I agree. I don't want to be back here asking for more time because another extension got timed out.
Your Honor, would you consider a status in November?
I think that's a great idea. Let's just come back.
That's fine.
Whatever the November agenda hearing is, city will let you know. And let's see where we are, because I want to see some good forward
perfect.
progress. All right?
I can work with that.
Okay. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
All right, so we're doing a status in November. So we're not giving a time, are we still extending it to February 28th?
I'm still gonna extend it.
Okay.
But I want
With the
to,
status.
let's see where we are, because let's keep our thumb on this one. What, do you know what the hearing date's gonna be yet?
I think it's the November 21st.
All right. You'll have to send out notice on that, though, I think. Okay,
Okay.
all right.
Next, we're going to go to item 14, case number 24-260. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 926 North C Street. Property owner is US Bank N.A. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, Community Code Compliance. Owner's address, name, and case number have been read on the record. Case was initiated on February 7th, 2024. Case was heard on May 30th, 2024. Fines were scheduled to begin accruing on August 2nd, 2024. Owner is requesting an extension of time of 45 days, which would make the new compliance date September 15th, 2024. Currently, the city is not in favor of this extension. No permit applications have been submitted at this time. The property does have a pool, which is accessible from the alley through the damaged fence. Updated photos are in the case file. And they are still in violation of general requirements for a deadbolt lock and the cleanliness of the pool, as well as the rear fence.
Okay, yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Magistrate. Dennis Carey for US Bank. And this is a code violation that started for the fence to be repaired. A request for an extension to bring the property into compliance was submitted on August 1st, 2024. It took 2 weeks to receive the completed survey, which we required to obtain before we could apply for the permit. The amount of time is standard for surveyors. The application of the permit was submitted on 8/2/24. And we were held up for the permit, but we weren't able to complete the fence work because of being held up. And as far as the final issue, the pool, we just got approved by HUD. And we're asking for additional time to complete that. The permit was resubmitted for approval on final part. And the approval by HUD was to cover the cost of the chemicals needed to remove the algae and insects. And we've sent supporting documents for the cost. We have the approval to remove the amount of debris and drain, but the contractor didn't want to drain the pool before they shocked it, and it was cleared for the algae. As it's the rainy season and the region in rains just about daily. Part of the delay is that it took 2 weeks for NFR to receive the completed survey, which we were required to obtain before we could apply for the permit. And that amount of time is standard with surveyors. So we're requesting a 45-day extension. Or whatever Mr. Magistrate feels is appropriate.
Is the swimming pool secure and in compliance with the Florida Building Code requirements?
So the swimming pool has a tarp that is
Yeah,
loose.
I can't tell from the
Yeah.
pictures if we're in.
Right. The fence is damaged, so because of the fence being damaged, and it's in an alleyway where it's still accessible, where we had to do a order before for board and secure, they can take those fence panels off and access the pool, and it's not completely covered, it's only partially covered. So it's still a life, health, safety matter. But with them adding that panel They did add one fence panel. It's harder to see how the pool is covered now. But there's still damage to the other side of the fence to where it's still accessible.
The city can, let me ask this question. Does the city consider the condition of the pool a current threat to the public health, safety, and welfare?
Yes, it is part of our general requirements for the cleanliness of it because it does have algae buildup along with insects.
I mean, I see there's a tarp on this thing. I can't tell if it's building code compliant. It looks like you could slip underneath that tarp. There's open areas is what it looks like in the pictures.
Yes, sir.
Clearly the fence is in major disrepair. I gotta tell you, if I'm looking at the order, if I had been the magistrate that heard this, I would have authorized the city to enter a property and abate that violation immediately. I have no patience for unsecured swimming pools down here. So, that's what concerns me in this case. And given what I've seen and heard, no, I'm not gonna grant the extension. That this needs to be fixed like yesterday. The last thing I want to see is someone slip under that tarp in an exposed, dirty swimming pool. Nobody would ever know. Get
Your
it
Honor, do you
fixed.
want to authorize the city to abate?
If this is a request for an extension of time, but I don't know, do I have authority to do that? I'm not sure, I'm not sure there's proper notice for that. Yes, I want to, but I'm not sure legally I can. I don't know. I'm not saying I can't. I'm not sure. You know what? No,
Respondents
I'm
here,
gonna,
they can,
I'm gonna do it. And if I'm legally wrong, I'd rather be legally wrong and authorize you to do it than worry about that. So, yes, I am going to do that. Based on what I've seen, that is a threat to the public health, safety, and welfare. I'm authorizing the city to enter the property, abate the violation regarding the unsecured swimming pool and assess the costs. And I'm denying the request for the extension of time. Thank you. Okay, where to next?
We are going to,
So you abated the property?
I denied the request for the extension. I'm finding that the condition of that swimming pool and the fence is a threat to the public health, safety, and welfare, and I'm authorizing the city to enter the property. You guys can't do it. City I'm granting the city authority to enter the property, abate it, and assess the costs for doing so.
and that would be, the city can do it as soon as,
As far as I'm concerned, you can go out after lunch and do it.
okay.
Lunch starts right now. Again, if I'm wrong, somebody smarter than me can tell me so, but I'd rather err on the side of caution on this one.
Very good, thank
Okay,
you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to page 7 of the agenda, item number 30, case number 24457, property address of 801 North A Street. Property owner is Richard Enterprises Investments LLC, Officer Dale.
Take a recess after this case.
If you would like to, yes.
I'm okay, but.
I'm good.
All right. Okay, so we can go on for a little.
We still have about 8, we have about 8 more.
Yeah. All right, just let me know.
Okay.
So, okay, go ahead.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on March 20th, 2024. Existing violations are 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris throughout the property. 14-32, no active business license. 14-35, no use in occupancy inspection. On April 17th, 2024, inspection number 59415 was disapproved. The owner needs to remove all garbage, trash, and debris from the entire property, replace all dirt and bare spot areas and landscape with approved living ground cover, remove all mildew and dirt buildup from entire property to include the structure, driveway, all concrete walkways and porch areas, windows and window frames, remove all boards, nails, and screws from all windows on entire property, remove all dirt buildup from the wooden fence and repair all damaged broken fence slabs, remove all chipping, cracked, peeling, faded paint from entire property to include the structure, fascia, soffit, and porch areas, and also the window frames, and repaint. Repair, replace all damaged rotted wood throughout entire property to include the structure, door frames, fascia, and soffits. Replace all missing crawl screens. Remove or permit accessory structure in the rear. Replace missing exterior light bulbs and cover. Replace all missing electrical covers. Repair, replace, or remove all damaged landscape borders. Repair all cracks in foundation and structure and repaint. Repair all holes in structure and repaint. 15-39, inoperable or unregistered vehicle on the property. 2-75.6.2, dirt buildup on the property to include the driveway and awnings. 2-75.6.6, closed awnings, open all awnings on the entire structure within 5 days for means of egress. 23.4-10, vehicle parked on landscape. 23.4-19, outdoor storage. 23.6-1, landscape debris throughout the property, dirt and bare spot areas throughout the entire property. The property was re-inspected on July 24th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 30th, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 5th, 2024. The last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 1st, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2024.
Is that red car the abandoned property? What's?
I'm not sure. It's been a while. I could take a look.
I can't quite tell. Talking about an unregistered vehicle or what's? Okay. Have any of the violations been cured, or is everything still out of compliance?
I saw the homeowner got the permits for the windows. I see it in the front, but I cannot tell if all around the property has been done, so that's why I did not.
Okay. Got it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Finol St. Louis.
Sorry.
My name is Finol St. Louis. I'm in 801 North A Suite.
Yes, sir.
So, I think, I got a lot to do, so I'm still working in there. So, I'm out there some window and I'll get it yet. So, I do lot. I really do lot in there, so I don't know if you go look at it. So I really put most window there, so I already, the inspector already come there and progressive. So, on progress, so I need some more time to finish.
I know you couldn't hear him, Special Magistrate. He was just saying that he has been making progress. He wanted me to come out to the property to see what he had been done, but he still needs a little bit of time.
Is there anything in the system in terms of permits that are being either reviewed or that have been denied at this point? Not right now. Okay. Okay. So permit required for new AC unit, that's taken
He
care
did
of?
that, yes,
That's
that is
taken care
compliant.
of.
Mhm.
Okay,
And he removed all the black nursery pots
see
from the
that.
front.
I'm just looking to see if there's any other work that will require a permit. The window work may or may not, is that?
Yeah.
It
I've-
will, I
It will.
saw, yes. But he changed them out instead of redoing the frames, so
Yeah.
that's gonna be something else.
All right.
There is a window permit in the system.
So there's an approved window permit?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so that permit's been issued, so now it's just a matter of getting the work done.
correct.
All right. How much more time are you asking for, sir?
At least like 60 days,
How much?
60 days.
60 days? I think I have no problem with that. We'll do October 30th would be 60 days. Okay?
Yeah.
Anything else from the city?
No,
All right. Then, this is, in this case, city has proper notice based on the testimony and the evidence, find property remains in violation as cited. Will allow 60 days for compliance, which is October 30th, 2024. But after October 30th, I will, accept the city's recommendation, assess daily fines of $75 per day until compliance is achieved. And I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and those will be due no later than the October 30th compliance date. All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, we're going to go to page 18 of the agenda, item 24, I'm sorry, item 62, case number 24-870, property address of 822 North M Street. Property owner is 822 North M Street LLC, Officer Dorcius.
I'm sorry, what page is that?
Yes, sir. It is page 18, item 62.
1862. Yeah, got it.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's names, owner's address have been written to the record. Case number 24-870 for the property 822 North M Street. Case initiated as a citizen complaint on May 31st, 2024. Existing violation 12-17 storage accumulation. Property owner was cited to please relocate the trash cans so they're not so close to the public sidewalk. 14-32 business license to apply for it, an approved business license. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection to call and schedule the use and occupancy inspection. Inspection number 61287 was disapproved on August 14, 2024 for the following violations. Expired permit number 22-900. Unit numbers need to be placed on the rear unit, need to be placed on the rear unit. To renew all expired vehicle registrations or remove, to trim all overgrown landscape everywhere required, to remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter, to relocate the trash can so it won't be so close to the public sidewalk, and to repair the dead gutter downspout. On August 16, 2024, the owner, I emailed the property owner to let him know that permit number 22-900 has been renewed by the building department and he may move forward and schedule his inspection once he complied to minor violations. On August 26, 2024, the owner called and canceled inspection number 61580 and rescheduled his use and occupancy inspection for August 30th, 2024. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 5th, 2024. Certified mails was not received. The property and City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on August 27, 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property owner. The city recommends 12-17 storage accumulation to be complied by September 13th, 2024, and to comply to business license 14-32 and 14-35 using occupancy inspection no later than October 1st, 2024, plus administration costs of $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2024, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, everything she said is accurate.
Let me get your name and address.
James Murphy, 822 North M Street.
Thank you, Mr. Murphy. Go ahead.
Yeah, everything she said is accurate, but just not complete. And the only thing I'm complaining about is having to be here. because I believe everything has been fixed. And what happened on the follow-up inspection this last Monday was my handyman called me Sunday night and said, "Oh, I'm not feeling well. Maybe I have COVID." He went to the doctor that morning, no COVID, had a minor flu. So I tried to get it redone and various combinations of things. She couldn't fit into her schedule. Regarding this meeting, my tenant sometime in July told me about a notice. He lost it. I went to the town planning department a number of times. They asked, "What's the issue?" I said, "I need a business license." Got the business license, paid, went back and forth. No one mentioned this court meeting. Apparently a mail was sent. My address has never changed. It obviously was not received. I tried to do everything to get done, which it was done. I have pictures. And I tried to get this rescheduled today. Instead, as you pointed out in the very beginning, it's Labor Day. My family was on holiday on Labor Day. So I booked a ticket to come back here. And now I'm gonna get charged $425 for, I think I did everything exactly right. And it's not right to be charged $425. And I'm not complaining about anybody. And I like zoning. I think it's important. I think adhering to zoning is important. I just think I shouldn't be here.
So your testimony is that even the storage and accumulation, that was complied before today?
Yes. Now, there were apparently, I know that there were 4 garbage bins, 2 green, 2 black. The 2 green ones have been put in the back. I talked to the tenant about making sure the black ones are behind the gate. They're behind the gate this morning. I will put a camera up to make sure it's behind the gate. Everything else is done. Has been done. Was done.
So what's holding up the
Well,
use and
he-
occupancy and the business license?
Well, he scheduled it for August 30th, so it's the occupancy act. The occupancy inspection is scheduled for tomorrow. So once it's conducted and it's approved, then the violation will be complied. But if you also look in the case file, when it came to service, USPS actually attempted to deliver the letter. They left them a notice to pick up the letter. The letter was never picked up. It was highlighted and it was also placed in the case file. It's on the left-hand side.
I never got such a letter.
And I also posted the property in City Hall.
Yeah, my tenant told me about the posting, but he didn't. And I went to City Hall, at least 6 City Hall, the planning department, which I thought was City Hall, at least 6 times in person. Okay, I gave her this document. Is that what you need? This document. Not once until this, she's very nice, lady told me at the very end of the review that, "Oh, there's this magistrate." I didn't even know what a magistrate court was. And the only issue I have is the 425. That's not right, at least in my view.
Okay, so the notice of violation required compliance on or before August 7th. Was that done?
The NOV inspection, I believe, was conducted, I'm gonna say in the beginning of August. So when I noticed nothing was complied, but he had the use and occupancy inspection scheduled, when we met the first time, that's when I let him know that he had a hearing date. And was he aware that he had a special magistrate hearing date? He let me know that he didn't. So I was kind of curious to know, how did he know he needed a business license? Because that was one of his violations.
Because the tenant told me about the document. He didn't give it to me. He lost it. But I went to the town. I said, "What is my issue?" She said, "I need a business license." I paid that very day for the business license. But in order to get inspection, I needed title proof and I needed my incorporation documents. So I went to my lawyer, got my title, got my incorporation documents, went back in person, said, "Is this what you need?" Yes. Now you need to go across the hall to Michelle and schedule a business inspection. I scheduled a business inspection. I said, okay, is there anything else I need besides the business inspection? No. And then I had the inspection, very nice. She pointed out some things. I fixed them. In the end, she said, she mentioned this magistrate thing. I had no idea what that was. And then I tried to get it inspected before this meeting. And the guy called and then he said he was okay. I'm sorry, I was away. And the issue apparently are these two garbage bins, and I'll put a camera up, you know, and look at it. If the tenant keeps it out, I will call the tenant and say, put it behind the gate.
The issue isn't the two garbage cans. The issue is you failed to use an occupancy inspection. In order to you to get an approved inspection, no violations could be observed. So at that
Yeah.
time, it wasn't just a trash can, it was an expired
there were
permit.
other-
It was other stuff.
Yeah, she's right. Yeah, there were other things which I addressed, which she did I guess it's a manual,
Re-inspection
A
from the public right
re-inspection.
away.
but not a schedule. And the schedule was on Monday, which I had to cancel because of this guy, but they couldn't reschedule.
So here's what I'm looking at here. So on June 5th, the city sent the notice of violation and notice of today's hearing.
To where?
And that went through the certified mail process and it arrived in Shelter Island Heights, New York, and was available for pickup
It didn't get into my mail slot.
back in June. And it was never picked
How,
up.
how do I know it's there?
So, okay, I've been listening and I didn't interrupt you. Now it's my turn.
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
going to ask you not to interrupt me. So the certified mail came back unclaimed. Property was also posted. The notice required compliance by August 7th. I haven't seen or heard anything that tells me everything was done by August 7th. So whether, you know, after August 7th, even if it was complied on August 8th, the city would be entitled to bring this before the code enforcement magistrate, ask for what's called a finding of fact, saying that you complied, but you didn't do it in time. And that $425 kicks in right then.
Well, if I go to the
So-
town, all right, and I ask, you know, have I done everything I need to do? And they say yes. And I don't get any, how do I figure this out? If I keep on asking people and I don't get something in the mail.
Well, but you did
I did
get
not get anything in the mail.
So, okay, so here's the way,
They said it was sent back.
and I'm not gonna, because you didn't pick it up.
I'm there every day at the post office.
Apparently you weren't there on June 26th.
Apparently they didn't put it in my post box.
Well, the city complied with the law on sending notice, and I'm not going to get into a debate and an argument with you. The city did what the law requires. They sent the notice by certified mail to the address that the property
All right,
appraiser
so
and tax collector
I
had.
get where this is going. How do I feel it?
Okay, so again, you know, you're doing a really good job of interrupting me.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm going to find proper notice, number one, because the notice documents in this file show me that the city did what the law requires in terms of sending notice. You know, I hear all the time
By the
on
way,
rental properties, you know, when you're the owner of the property and you choose to be in the business of renting your
my
property,
home is in West Palm Beach.
that's
I don't know
great.
why it was sent to Shelter Island.
Nor do I. Apparently
That's not the registered address.
It was forwarded if you look at the USPS.
Let's see, it went to
719.
June 6th, arrived at USPS Regional Facility, West Palm, arrived, then it went to Miami, back to West Palm. For some reason it went to New York. I don't know. Here's the certified mail.
Well, my home is 719.
So evidently he has a forward address.
It was actually sent to 822 North M Street, LLC, 719 Claremore Drive, West Palm Beach, Florida. That's the address the city sent it to.
That's where I live.
And it says
That's where it
return to
went.
sender, vacant, unable to forward.
I don't know why. I live there. I'm there every day.
Well, let me look at the tax collector and property appraiser print.
Hopefully it's 719. I get my tax bills okay.
Okay, here is a printout from the Palm Beach County Property Appraiser for 822 North M Street, Lake Worth Beach. Owner information, 822 North M Street LLC, mailing address 719 Claremore Drive, West Palm Beach, Florida 33401. And that's where the city sent it. So again, I am here's, and just beyond that, here's the Sunbiz printout for 822 North M Street LLC. Mailing address 720, that has a different mailing address, 720 Lucerne Avenue.
It would be
Oh,
the
that's an old
registered,
one.
the registered agent.
That's the registered agent.
Is who it's sent to.
It was sent there as
It's
well.
sent to the registered agent.
Is that what this one is that's covered up?
This is right here is where it's sent.
Right. So, I mean, you have,
It's sent certified to the registered.
that's this one here. So they also sent it to the corporate registered agent. Oops. On the same day back in June. So the city sent the notice certified mail both to the corporate or the LLC's registered agent and to the address that the tax collector and property appraiser have in
That's the
their
correct
record.
address.
That's what the city's obliged to do by law. The city is not required
Make sure I get it.
to make sure you get, no, and that's a very simple way to put it. Not required to.
I
make
get, I
sure
get,
you
I get, I get the tax bills fine.
Well, so again, I'm finding proper.
All right. So
I understand you're not happy about the administrative costs, but here we are.
well, I just don't think, I mean, somebody could have said all those times I went to the planning department that I had this thing. So I kept on asking, why am I here?
Well, all I can,
All
you
right,
asked
then.
a few minutes ago, how do you appeal? You can get, I'm sure your attorney can tell you how to appeal, if you feel that that's the appropriate thing to do. But based on what I have in this file, based on what I've heard from
Well,
the
we
city and
agree that-
based on what I've heard from you, I'm going to find that the property
All right.
does remain in violation of City Codes 1217, 1432, and 1435. I find you complied with 1539 regarding abandoned property and 2-75.6.2 regarding general requirements.
But we agree for the record that the mail never got to the other end.
I'm simply saying that the
It
city
was sent.
followed the law. That's all
Okay.
I'm saying. I will accept city's recommendation, require compliance with 12-17 by September 13th. Based on your testimony, you may have already done that, but the city needs to inspect that to comply it. And October 1st, 2024, regarding the business license and the use and occupancy certificate. Compliance is not achieved by either of those dates. I will assess daily fines of $75 per day until compliance is achieved. And I am awarding the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will be due no later than October 1st. You do have appellate rights, and your attorney, I'm sure, can
Where
explain.
do I find those without the attorney?
They would be listed in the city code under their code enforcement chapter.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Where
we are
to
going to go page 19. Item number 69, case number 24-608. The owner is Carmen Jean-Baptiste and Exxon Milsey, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. This was a field observation that was initiated on April 22nd, 2024. The existing violation is 23.2-21 to apply and obtain and pick up permits for the gravel driveway that was installed by the previous owner. All other violations have been complied on the property. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 22nd, 2024. Certified mail not received, it was returned to sender. Posted to property in City Hall on April 25th of 2024. Property was last re-inspected on August 28th of 2024. Photographs have been taken and are in the file for review. Personal contacts have been made with both property owners. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 30th of 2024. Fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 30th, 2024.
So what's,
Remaining is the gravel driveway. Goes from the front of the property to the rear.
yeah, no, so is it the condition, the location, the materials?
Never permitted. It was installed without permits.
So it could exist if it was properly
Could
permitted.
be, yeah. That's
Okay.
up to them. So.
All right. Yes, sir.
My name is Kwame Jean Baptiste regarding 708 Grove Street. Actually, the issue I'm here for is there's a violation. I have a bunch of violations here they've been taken care of. For the paver and driver is done by the previous owner.
Right.
Well, actually, I'm not the one who's doing it. And it had been done since 2013.
No, you didn't do it, but you bought it.
But the house.
So it's still a violation. It has to be fixed. Just because it changes hands in terms of ownership doesn't mean the violation goes away.
So how do I know is the previous owner didn't even get the permit to do this?
You'd have to research that, I suppose, when you're purchasing the property. But regardless of I can see from the photographs that it needs to be permitted. So this again, just so we're clear, the obtaining the permit gets it out of code enforcement.
Correct.
Then it's just,
Yeah, it has to be approved.
and then it just has to be approved.
I spoke to him one time at the office and his wife and ex. I said if they weren't gonna pull a permit to remove it and put down living ground cover.
Okay.
They said they purchased that way. They wanted to move forward with the permit. But I haven't nothing.
And nothing's been
No,
submitted.
not
at
a submitted,
this point.
no.
So I understand what you're saying, but it is still a violation that needs to be cured. And it sounds like there's a couple different ways you can cure it. And Mr. Hicks has spoken to you about that. City's recommending, what did you say, October
30th.
the end of October? Which is 2 months to get that taken care of. Do you think you can get that done in that period of time?
2 months.
I'm not sure you need a full 2 months, but I'm happy to give you that much time.
I think 2 months.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last thing you said.
Yeah, I think the 2 months will be okay if we need to do it. It's a lot.
Well, so
Thought I was being generous because they haven't touched it since April.
no, I think I'm not inclined to do more than 2 months, given what needs to be done to bring this into compliance. It's not a heavy lift, in my opinion. Is there anything else you want to tell me, sir? All right, I will find proper notice. I will find property has complied with all of the violations that were listed in the notice, with the exception of City Code 23.2-21 regarding the permit for the unpermitted gravel driveway. I'm going to allow until October 30th of 2024 to cure that violation. After that, I will accept the city's recommendation, assess daily fines of $50 per day until compliance is achieved. I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due no later than October 30th. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 22 of the agenda, item 78, case number 24-952, property address of 1616 South End Street. Property owner is NS1 LLC, Officer Turek.
Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. Address has been read into the record. This was a field location and the case was initiated on June 10th, 2024. And the violations are as follows. Lake Worth business license, 1432. Please apply and obtain the City of Lake Worth business license. 1435 to obtain the use and occupancy inspection and parking storing motor vehicle, parking storing MVRVs 23.4-11. To please remove the U-Haul that's on the property. The courtesy notice was issued on June 10th, re-inspected on June 25th, and found to be in non-compliance. The formal notice of violation of hearing was certified mail was June 27th of 24. The mail was returned, but the property was posted and City Hall was posted on June 28th. The property was re-inspected again on 7/16 and again on 8/27 of 24. Photographs have been taken and I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation of time would be 9/26 of 24 and the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by 9/26/24 or a fine of $75 per day.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Ifat, and we are the new owner for the property 1616 South End Street, and
Okay.
I've been. I do have couple of things because we did inherit the previous tenant from the previous owner,
Okay.
and it's in the process of eviction, and I have evidence of it.
Can you show that to the city attorney, please?
Also, I do have the grass that we maintain and cut.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you have, what is it?
The grass that we maintain and cut.
She cut the grass.
Okay,
Yeah, maintaining the grass.
okay.
And I also have we filed for the business license. Now, we cannot go inside the property. The tenant over there is very rude. And we have nothing with him. It's in the process of eviction.
You
And-
know when the eviction process is gonna wrap up?
Yeah, I think probably, I would say maybe 30 days max, I think, because it's already in the third, how do you say, the third
Step.
stage, I guess.
They-
So,
They just affected service this week.
Okay,
so, and I know they emailed me that they are behind. Yeah, you can show him. Oh, yeah, you can keep them. That's for you to keep.
okay.
Yeah, you can pay. No checking. And I'm working with Suella. She's very nice and we're working closely together to get everything compliant.
All right, well, given, it's like you're at the very, they just got service on the tenant in terms of the eviction lawsuit.
We can extend the date to compliance to October 30th.
That's what I was thinking.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stretch this to October 30th. That should give the eviction proceeding time to work its way through the court system and then still give you the time
Thank
to
you.
take care of everything
Thank you.
after that's done. So let's say October 30th.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Anything else you'd like to tell me, ma'am?
No, I've been working with Suella, we've been working closely with each other and,
Good.
we just the new owner, so it's,
Yeah.
how it is. We inherited whatever had before and we're trying to comply with everything.
And stay in contact with,
I am.
and that's
I'm-
really important.
I'm all the time on top of staying with her. so-
Yes, she is.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm
Anything
sorry,
else
can I
from-
get time and fine? I'm still signing people.
Yeah, I'll.
Okay.
Anything else from the city?
No, thank
Okay.
you.
So city has proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 35 and 23.4-11. We will set October 30th as the compliance deadline. And if compliance is not achieved by October 30th, we'll accept the city's recommendation and assess daily fines of $75 per day until compliance is achieved. So you do want to make sure you hit that October 30th.
I will. Thank you.
And
Thank
then
you.
I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and those will also be due no later than the October 30th compliance date. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Sue Ellen.
So you want to keep going? How many more?
It's, we have 4 on this page and now all the other people about another 6.
All right, well done.
So,
I
you
mean,
wanna
I'm good to
take a
keep
break?
going, but
I'm
you
good.
wanna
I'm
take-
fine.
All right, just
Yep, let's,
I'm going now for 3.5 hours.
yes, let's muddle
Okay,
through.
where to?
Okay, let me get my bearings here. We are going to go. We're going to go to page 3 of the agenda, item number 10, case number 23-2251. 251, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1022 North J Street. Property owner is Diana Karn, Officer Bryant. She's on this sheet. Everybody that was on this sheet was sworn.
All right, tell me what page number again? Sorry. Page.
Thank you.
3.
Page 3, item number 10.
Oh, that's weird. An error. Okay.
Code Officer Juliana with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The property address is 1022 North J Street. Case was initiated on 12/6/2023. The case went to hearing on 4/25/2024. Fines were scheduled to begin accruing on 7/27/2024. Property was found to be in non-compliance. Owner is requesting an extension of 30 days. At this time, the city is not in favor of the extension. Active violations of the property currently are 23.2-21 building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up permits for AC, windows, porch, plumbing, framing, mechanical. 2-75.6.2, general requirements, rotten/damaged wood of the structure.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the request for the extension of time.
Good morning, sir. My name is Cynthia Davila. I'm here on behalf of Ms. Diane Karn, address 1022 North J Street. The last thing that was fixed was the rotten wood. I believe Ms. Juliana was to go and inspect and report on that. And I know the Ms. Karn asked for an extension of 30 days, but actually if we could amend that and ask for 90 days, we would appreciate that approval.
I mean, we're already 30 days past the so you're asking till the end of October, basically.
Yes.
And the city objects to the extension in this case.
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated last December. There are no permits in the system. They just reached out to I just spoke with building official. They just reached out to him on Tuesday. So the city is in objection to this extension.
I've been made aware by Ms. Karn that she has repeatedly attempted to contact a building inspector, I believe the last name Schultz, and has been unable to. I also want to mention that she only lives here 6 months out of the year, so her main point of contact is email, and if she's not contacted again via email, then she's just waiting around for this email by the building inspector.
The rental property?
No, that's another miscommunication or confusion on the situation. It's not a rental, it's her vacation home, which she uses 6 months out of the year. Which is why she didn't apply for the business permit, because she doesn't use it as a rental.
Understood. Okay. Yes, sir.
Barry Schultz, building official, City of Lake Worth Beach. The first attempted communication from the customer was on Tuesday. And I had difficulty understanding what the question was or the issue was, and it was in all caps. It was just very difficult to follow. And again, it was just Tuesday of the hearing week for the first time that was contacted.
Okay. And what's left? I know you told me already, but please tell me again.
So they did obtain an electrical permit, which was cited for. However, all the other permits for AC, windows, porch, plumbing, framing, and mechanical need a permit or an application. And 2-75.6.2 general requirements, rotten and damaged wood of structure. The owner called me and said that the framing of the window rotten wood was complied, which it was, but there's still more on the structure that is falling off, one section on the side of the structure.
Okay, so, you know, I appreciate that this is a seasonal residence and that's fine, but you still have to take care of it, and being out of state doesn't excuse doing that. I'm gonna give you an additional 30 days to the end of September over the city's objection, but that's it. She needs to work hard to get this brought in for a landing. September 27th is the new date.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 20 of the agenda, item 71, case number 24-643. Is 920 Small Drive. Property owner is Juan L. Fernandez, Supervisor Hicks.
Thank you.
Bobby Hicks with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address has been read into the record. This was a field observation that was on April 29th of 2024 for existing violations of remove all dirt, mold, mildew buildup from knee wall structure, walkway, and driveway, repair cracks in knee wall and repaint as needed. That wall was removed. Remove all peeling and chipping paint from structure, front porch, and repaint. Please contact the building department to have the expired permit 213975 for windows and doors inspected and closed out. That permit was closed. Expired permit 21-2274 for the solar panels. Need to contact the building department. 23-221 apply and retain permits for all mechanical, electrical, plumbing, and building installations to include the electrical added to the home near the front garage, the rear addition that was added to the structure between 2013 and 2018 without permits. Mini AC, 2 mini AC units, concrete walkways in the rear of the home, 2 rear detached structures of the home. Permit application was submitted for the addition on 8/21 of 2024. All the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on April 29th of 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. The property was posted on April 30th of 2024. Last reinspection of the property was August 28th of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. Did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time to come into compliance is October 30th of 2024, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 30th of 2024.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going? This is Evans Examon with Eastward Development. I'm the general contractor.
Okay.
For them.
All right, floor is yours. Like,
As he said, everything's correct. We got the plans, and I guess to go through the permitting process, just being kind of familiar with it. I don't know if we can get until November 30th.
If
November 30th. Possible.
It's the city's position on the additional 30 days.
I mean, this was a whole structure built without permits that was added to the home.
Okay. Yeah, this needs to move along. I'm gonna leave it at the October 30th date and just
No problem. We
give you
got
a
the
little extra
plans.
motivation there.
No, we have plans. We
Okay.
should be doing.
And it sounds like you're making forward progress, so. Anything else, sir?
No, I appreciate.
Anything else from the city?
No.
Okay, city has proper notice,
October 3rd or 30th?
30th.
30.
Sorry, my voice. went
end of
out.
the month. So basically 60 days. Found proper notice, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 2-75.6.2 and 23.2-21. Find property is complied with the other code sections cited in the notice. Set October 30th as the compliance deadline. After that, I will assess daily fines of $50 per day until compliance is achieved, and award the city's administrative costs of $425.29. We'll make those due no later than the October 30th compliance date. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 16. Item number 55, case number 24-920. Property address is 501 Sunrise Court. Property owner is Jose L. Ramirez, Officer Domingo. And where did he go? Hold on, Carlos, your guy left. Yep, all right, he'll have to wait. He walked out. Yes, that was the last one.
All the remaining respondents need to be sworn in, so if you'd like to do everybody at
And
once.
someone.
Yeah, let me go ahead. So if
The
you were
guy-
not here this morning at 9 o'clock when I swore people in, if you're going to be speaking to me about anything on our agenda, your testimony needs to be under oath, so I need to swear you in. So I can swear everybody in at the same time. Please stand and raise your right hand. Pardon me?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and swear you in, sir. No problem. No, let me go ahead and I just need to swear you in right now. Are you going to be, stand, right hand. Do each of you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony that this afternoon at this hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes, sir. Thank you. Now you can all have a seat. And
Okay.
where are we going?
We're going to page 1 of the agenda, item number 5. Case number 16-1019. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1225 South End Street. Property owner is L's Time Property Services LLC, Officer Turek.
Thank you.
Stu Ella Turek, previously sworn. The address was read into the record. Section 2-69.31 Code of Ordinance allows for a lien reduction by the special magistrate under the following circumstances. Properties in compliance, free of all outstanding debt, and no other properties are owned by the violator that have any code cases. The action taken by the violator to correct the violations have all been complied, and the total amount of the fine was $180,032, and there has been a reduction, and the reduced amount would come out to $36,006.40 to be paid by September 30th.
Okay. I'm sorry, for the record, Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager. Actually, the lien amount is $278,900. We're using the 200% rule by ordinance, which caps our lien out at
The 180.
correct.
And then how are you what's your, how
I
do you
did the
get-
20%, so 80% reduction.
Because it's a 2016 case, you're
Right, 2016.
Okay. And then the 20%, is that the maximum reduction
Yes.
by code?
Yes.
That the city.
The
city's-
maximum reduction by code is the 90%, but by policy, city staff can only go so far. It is a recommendation based on the number of years the lien has been in
Okay,
place.
and then my authority goes to 90%.
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir. them tell me your name and address, and you can tell me about your request.
My name is Bradford Moise Anisette. This owner, I came before you today to see if we can work with me on that. Because last time I was here, it wasn't too good, but and this time, hopefully you do something because you see the way the inflation is kind of a little crazier. I own this property, not too long, we owner on the property. I own the property and the interest rate was too high on that. I put it under a brother-in-law to see if we can just refinancing like 5 years ago. And he get away because he had problem with my sister and he took the property away from me and he don't want to give it to me, even though I'm paying the the property and he's just collecting the rent. It's a rental property. So the property been sitting there, it's not doing anything on it. So I had to sue him. When we get the lawsuit, I have the paper. When we get the lawsuit, that's the time he tried to work with me because I tried to take where he live at. So I've been to that situation. I don't want that happen anymore with the city. I'm trying to work with the city, especially with Suella. And if there's anything, we just try to make sure we taking care of it. But for the price, they try to charge me like the 20%. It's kind of a little tough for me. And I won't be able to pay 20% of that. If they can do something better, that would be great.
What were the violations? What kind of case was it?
The violations, he had trash and debris, chipping, peeling paint. The driveway needed some pebbles put on it and
Pets.
outdoor, I'm sorry,
Pets.
I think some landscaping was on there and he corrected all the violations.
There were animal violations as well.
He's talking about the original violations, not your reinspection. Yeah.
They're not in front of me. 16, 10.
It's whatever's on the agenda. is
Okay.
what the originals were.
All right. Yeah, do we know what the animal issues were? It says allowable pets and raising and boarding of animals.
I can look it up. More than likely chickens.
Yeah,
but
more than likely.
Let me look.
Chickens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at that time, the property wasn't on my authority, but
2016.
like I said, even right now, when I take it back, still empty. I'm still paying. I'm paying over $25,000 in tax because this guy just walk away with it. And I have the proof and everything in my hand. So
Well, okay. Anything else from the city?
No, sir.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir? I understand what you've told me so far. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
pretty much it's to get a better percentage on that to pay. I'm not saying like
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. I believe we're more than generous for a repeat case. To go even down to the 20%, that's good for a repeat case. You have to understand, you have to maintain these properties, not just bring them into compliance, but maintain them, so we don't have to keep seeing you like we do.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Bryant. So I'm not gonna reduce it any further than the $36,006.40. I can give you a little bit more time to pay it. How much time?
time not gonna work for me because right now I don't have the money.
All right, well.
So it's just like if you can reduce it, it will be way much better.
Okay, no, I mean,
That's the main purpose I'm coming here. I'm here today. Even
Well-
even Suella was asking me to come here, so until if we can get something better.
Well, reducing $180,000 lien to $36,000 is on a repeat case, I agree, is exceptionally generous.
On my
So,
side, it's not a repeat case on my side.
well,
I didn't have authority on the property to do anything. You think for trash and garbage, someone would just like let that go under $200,000?
I've,
Trash and garbage?
yeah, I've
How long
seen
would it
people
take
do
to
that.
take trash on the front of property? Something you can do in 1, 2 days.
Okay, so, put 90 days to pay it. I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna be, I'm still gonna give you a little bit of time, and then the choice is yours to make that payment, or it'll revert back to the full amount.
Always like that.
Now, you can if you don't think you can make the payment, then you would need to tell us you want to withdraw the case, because it will revert back if you do not pay it by the time that he
Thing
tells
is
you.
like, if I do not go to the magistrate to get it done, maybe after a few, whatever come up, they'll come up to the same one cases.
Mhm.
I don't know if I have a case on 2016 on the property,
Well, that's my
Yeah.
order. So,
Okay.
so.
So $36,006
And 40 cents.
and 40 cents by November 30th.
November 29th.
November 29th.
The 30th is a Saturday.
Okay.
okay, thank you. Where to next?
Okay, where am I? Okay, we have to switch back because he came. All right, we're going to go to back to page 16, item 55, case number 24-920, property address of 501 Sunrise Court. Property owner is Jose L. Ramirez, Officer Domingo.
Yeah.
Carlos with the city of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a complaint on June 7th, 2024, with existing violations of 1432, no active business license, 2-75.6.2, which is general, including exterior light in disrepair, electrical outlet in disrepair, rotten wood on accessory structure, chipping on stucco, gutter spout without downspout, elbow, and 23.2-21, apply for, obtain, and pick up permits for renovations and construction being done on property. Property was last re-inspected on August 26th and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 15th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and city hall on June 14th, 2024. Last re-inspection was on August 26th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has not been made. The city recommends recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, or pay fines of $100 per day, and administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
The notice of violation in the agenda, list city codes 12-17, 12-18, and 23.4-19. Are those all complied at this point?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. Okay, yes, sir. Name and address, and then you can tell me about the case.
Jose Ramirez, 501 Sunrise Point.
Yes, sir.
I paid someone to take care of this. Okay, and as a matter of fact, today he asked me for $500 more to represent me. I have the time to come today, and I noticed he was taking just money out of me. He didn't recommend to contact him. I just met him today. I'm gonna be in contact with him. I can do this, like, I just need time. Okay, this is no hard to get fixed. I just trust someone who can help me, and that person didn't help me at all. As I told you, he tried to get money today out of me as well.
You think you can get it done in the next 30 days?
If you can give me a little bit more, that would be fine.
How much time do you think you need?
60 days, we'll try.
What's the city's position on their request for 60 days instead of 30 days?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. City has no objection. I have no objection. I can do October 30th.
October
That's
30th?
60 days.
Okay.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir? No? Okay. Then the city has proper notice in this case, based on the testimony and the evidence, I find property remains in violation of city codes 2-75.6.2, 23.2-21, and 1432, but has complied with the other code sections originally cited in the notice. We'll set October 30th as the deadline for compliance. If compliance is not achieved by October 30th, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved, and I award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due no later than October 30th. Okay, thank you.
Bear with me. No problem. Latecomers here. Okay, we're going to go to page 10 of the agenda, item number 38, case number 24-559, property address of 315 South D Street. Property owner is Tomas Hernandez and Wilmer Lazo. Officer Domingo. Case number 24-559, 315 South D Street.
Thank you.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. This was initiated as a field observation on April 11th, 2024. The existing violations on this property is 1432, no active business license, owner Hernandez Tomas Basayo and Lazo Wilmer. And 1435, no active use and occupancy inspection, owner Hernandez Tomas Basayo and Lazo Wilmer. And 2-75.6.2, unpermitted accessory structure, which is a shed, and it's got to get removed from the property. And 23.2-21, ceiling of the structure. You see any sort of permits in the system for it. 23.6-1, dirt and bare spot areas. 23.4-10, vehicle landscape. Property re-inspected on August 28, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 18, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property and city hall on April 25th, 2024. Last reinspection was on August 28th and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner hasn't been made. Recommendations, the city recommends, recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, with $100 per day fines and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. If whoever wants to go first, if you can tell me your name and address, and then the floor is yours.
Morning, my name is Wilmer Lasso. She's my wife. My address 315 SD Street.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Or ma'am.
We gotta try them because the English is very bad, but we are trying to speak. We are new owners in the property. We don't know several things in the neighborhood. We are new here. We are trying to make everything, but we don't understand some things here. We go to the city in some time, 3 or 4 times in person. But the lady told us that first give us a number of somebody, but we can we can talk with him. Later we go again, and they tell us that we have permit of window. The thing with the landscaping is we are waiting for a permit for almost a year for a driveway. That's why we don't put any new grass in the landscape because we are waiting for remove it. We don't know what about what happened with the permit in the driveway, but we are waiting for that. It's the only thing that the check was removed and everything was done.
Let's hear from the building official real quick.
Barry Schultz, building official, City of Lake Worth Beach. The permit has been ready to issue, I believe, since January, waiting for them to come fill out an owner builder certificate. Although if it is a rental in any way, they can't do an owner builder, they have to have a contract.
Right, and that was a question I had. Is this a rental property or do you live there?
No, we buy the property with tenants there. And we have to wait some months for the contract finish with him. Yeah, and now 2 months, more than 2 months, we are live there.
So when the tenants move out, that's gonna be your residence. And when you said there's 2 more months on their lease?
Yeah. We buy the property with tenants and they have contract.
If they acquire a contractor, they can have the permit issued and then perform the work. Otherwise, they have to wait until after they're living in the residence.
So by beginning of November, you're gonna be the people living in this house. Is that right? By the beginning of November, that's 2 months, you're gonna be the people, you will be living in the house.
We are living now in the house.
I thought you said you had tenants there.
A couple of months ago. Not now.
So
we
you've-
lived there 2 months, from 2 months ago.
Oh, okay, so you've been in there 2 months, so for 2 months, there haven't been any tenants.
Yeah.
What paperwork do they need to fill out to?
Yeah, they come to the.
No,
front
but
counter.
to get it off the city's records as being a rental property, so that if they're living there, then the business license and that stuff goes away, right?
There's utilities and it says tenant.
And it's 2 units.
Yes.
It's a multifamily.
Oh, so there's 2, so what's going on in the other unit?
Tomás Vasallo is my father. He live in the other unit. We buy a multi-family for both.
It is homesteaded.
My father, And Wilmer is my husband with unit A and there, him in unit B.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Oh.
I don't know if you're talking to me or not.
At this point, we're just mumbling. It's late.
I know that's right. Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. If it's homesteaded, they don't need anything from us.
The license.
No license at least. Just make sure you're not renting the property. And that is for your father and you and your husband and family, okay?
And then if that's the case, that takes care of the owner builder
Right,
issue.
they can come to the front counter, request the owner builder form, and it'll be notarized right there. at the
Okay.
time.
And then and the permits for the driveway, is that correct?
Yes,
how
yes.
much- So by the end of September, this should all be able to get buttoned up. There's no reason this shouldn't be done.
If they come into the office today and present their identification and fill out the form, it could be issued today. So yes, by the end of September, it would be no problem.
Started in April.
On the other pending thing is, it say that something garage, but we don't have garage there.
Then it must be the structure in the back, but there was definitely some sort of ceiling. Like they sealed something there. I don't know if there was a window there or something. It's in the pictures. If you guys like to see it.
We don't see pictures in the website, but it say ceiling garage or something, but we don't have garage. I think it was a mistake, because we don't have garage there. We are waiting for a driver.
All right, so let me ask, all right, so the notice of violation is dated April 15th. And it gave 90 days. Which would have been middle of July. In the middle of July, were you and you're living in the one unit and your father in the other unit? Basically a month ago?
It was in middle of June. Something. June 23, June 23 or something.
Because if that's the case, then really those violations would have been cured within the time frame that the notice of violation provided. When's my next agenda? My next, I have another
So
one.
what, yeah, so what's, this is August, your Halloween, October 31st.
Really?
Yes.
I have killer costume.
Yes.
I want to continue this to the October 31st agenda. Let's see if we can unwind some of this occupancy stuff. It sounds like some of this was complied within the time frame that the notice of violation required. And then you should be able to get your building permit done, and maybe you can get all this wrapped up before then and not even have to come back. I'll let you guys work that out behind the scenes, but I'm going to continue this to October 31st, give you a chance to unwind all of that with the city, show that, you were living there within the time frame and the notice of violation, and then get going on the permit. Okay. And then if we need to see you back on October 31st, we will wear a really good costume. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 11, item 41. Case number 24-584, property address of 309 South E Street. Property owner is Superior Homes of Florida LLC, Officer Domingo. It's a long day. And I didn't see when everyone else came in. But at least you're not last. 309 South E Street, Superior Homes.
Thank you.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name is owner address have already been read onto the record. This case began as a field observation on April 16th, 2024, with existing violations being 1218, garbage, trash, and debris, 1432, no active business license, 1435, no active use and occupancy inspection, 2-75.6.2, mildew and dirt buildup on whole structure of the property, chipping paint and stucco, chipping paint and chipping stucco, peeling of paint on structure, rotten wood, discoloration on fascia, 23.2-21, permits for conversion of windows, 23.4-4, mildew on fence, 23.66-1, dirt and bare spot areas, 23.4-10, vehicles parked on landscape, property re-inspected on August 22nd, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 19th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on April 19th, 2024. Last reinspection was on August 22nd, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has been made. The city recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, or pay $75 per day fines. And administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
Was the violation regarding weeds 2-75.6.2 parens B parens 4 complied?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address and.
Carlton Darville, 309 South East Street.
Thank you, sir. And then the floor is yours. You can.
Yeah, so when you re-inspected, you didn't notice the new mulch, all the trash gone. Now, far I understand you want me to pressure clean the building and fence, but like I informed Ms. Bryant, I definitely want to overhaul the property, re-stucco, new fence, and get the windows inspected. So if you can give me some more time to complete that, to pull all the permits and get the work done, that would be beautiful.
How much time are you requesting?
If you can actually give me 90 days, that'll be great, because I'm looking at five permits.
What's city's position on the request for 90 days instead of pardon me?
We're
That would be August, end of November.
So that'll be 7 months since the case, Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. That'll be 7 months since this case was initiated. Yeah, 9 days is a long time.
Yeah, I want to keep my face clean with the city. I don't want no problems, no code enforcement. That would ensure November, it will be all done.
See, we're not asking that to be all done. We're just asking that those permits you were talking about are issued. So we're not talking about it has to be finalized and closed out like I told everybody else. So I don't think it take 90 days for you to get what you need to do, get the permits issued.
Well, the thing is, the building is 101 years old. So that stucco, it's gonna be an overhaul, because I don't know what the frame is gonna look like once I start ripping.
Is this in a historic district or anything like
No,
that?
it's
And
not.
if so, no, okay, so I didn't know if that had additional hoops that you had
No
to jump through.
boards or nothing else.
Okay,
Um,
so let me ask building official, if permits are applied for this week reasonably, I mean, assuming there aren't a voluminous amount of comments, how long would September 29th be a reasonable time frame for them to be
Submitted at this point. I think September 29th is overly optimistic.
okay. I'm gonna give you until the end of October. So you asked for 90, the city said 30, I'm gonna say 60.
Thank you, sir.
But that still requires you to really make this a priority, get the applications in, and give yourself a chance to, if the city has questions or comments about the application, for you to answer them and get those permits issued, because if they're not issued by the end of October, then the daily fines will start to run. Okay? Anything else from the city? All right, we have proper notice in this case. I find the property remains in violation as cited, with the exception of City Code 2-75.6.2B4 regarding weeds, which has complied. I'm going to set October 30th as the compliance deadline. After that, daily fines of $75 are assessed until compliance is achieved, and I award the city's administrative cost of $425.29. Which will also be due no later than October 30th. All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're gonna go back to page 10, item 40, case number 24-563, property address of 413 North East Street. Property owner is North East Street LLC, Officer Domingo, and we tag teamed here. So this gentleman his sister was sworn, so now he needs to be sworn.
Oh, okay.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Morning.
I'll go ahead and swear you in while we're getting set up here. If you can raise your right hand, you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury, your testimony today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Morning, my name is Dwayne. All right, I'm the owner representative.
All right, and I'm going to get some background information from the city, and then I will be right back to you. Yes, sir.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. This case was initiated as a complaint on April 11th, 2024, with existing violations being 1432, no active business license, 1435, no active use and occupancy, 2-75.6.2, which is a small defacement on side of the structure, 23.2-21, missing permits for installations of 4 mini splits, ACs, windows, doors, and fence without a permit. Property re-inspected on July 26th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 25th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at Property and City Hall on April 25th, 2024. Last re-inspection was on July 26th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has been made. The city recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, or $75 per day, with administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
And then the code sections regarding 23.4-4 C and D, residential fence, wall or hedge, and 23.6-1 landscape, those are complied?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, back to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, officer. This property was inherited from another property manager
Sorry.
prior to.
That's what I was just gonna ask. There's no designation of agent for him in the file, and he's not on the corporate sub-biz account. So if you could explain your relationship with the property?
Right. So I inherited property from a previous property management company. The owner retained a service prior to just about when the violation was there. And so I called the officer to meet with him in person to go over this violation. As a matter of fact, it came to our office later when it was sent out. So we received it like maybe 2 weeks after this came from reading mail. And instantly we reached out to the officer and I met him out there. We walked the property and just to meet him in person to see what can we do to resolve the situation. We understand that it doesn't matter when we take over the property, we have to fix it. So right there and then we our AC contractor to fix the situation. So a permit has been filed in the system. Per my record, there's always been a rental license there. It's not expired, and there's one that needs to renew, of course, but it's not expired yet. The landscaping, immediately I fixed the landscaping issue. On the prior violation, there was no fenced violation on it. But we misunderstand what it meant by making the fence uniform.
there was wood fence joined with a metal fence. So when it says making the fence uniform, we automatically assign that as think that it was we need to have all wood or all metal. So we took out the little piece of fence at the bottom just to join with the existing fence that was there. So that's when that came up, because that wasn't on the original violation. As far as the windows, again, this was prior to us taking over, and we're doing everything in our part to fix everything. So we have the architect joined, getting the plans ready to send over to the city to file for the permit. What we are asking for is just a little more extension. We can't control outside of an architect or anyone that does fence and permit a join. So we are relying on their service, on their time to give us everything. We are ready to get everything done. As you can see, we fix everything else. It's just the stuff that we can't fix due to other professionals involved. We're asking for additional time to get the windows fully permitted and the additional fence, which is the only two things that are outstanding right now.
How much time are you asking for?
With the architect, he's the one that we use, and it's honestly, I would like to have a 90 days to get everything wrapped up, if that's possible. Hold it for another year.
I'm inclined to do like 60 days, give you till the end of October. And it's not as much as you're asking, but it's more than the city's recommending.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Is there anything else from the city? Mr.
No,
Hicks?
sir.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. For the record, he stated the permits application has been submitted for the AC. There's nothing in the system.
Okay.
Okay.
You need to check on that.
Yeah, there was an AC contract that was hired immediately, so that's new to me. So thank you for letting me know. I'm going to have to check and see.
Okay, so they're not showing it in their system, so you probably need to chase that.
All right, sir. Thanks, man.
All right, I do find proper notice with the notice documents in the file. I will find the property remains in violation as cited, except for City Code 23.4-4 C and D and 23.6-1, which are complied. I will set compliance at October 30th, 2024. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. I award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will be due on the October 30th compliance date.
Can I ask a question, sir? If the permits are in, but that's complete, it has to be completed by the end.
Permit needs to be issued by the end of October. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Needed document.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 12. This is a 8-plex, all the same owner, all the same violations. So we're gonna start at 45, case number 24-698. Property address is 126 South D Street, Unit 1. Property owner is Nightline LLC. Item 46 is 24-773, Unit 2, Nightline LLC. Item 47, 126 South D Street, Unit 3, Nightline LLC. 24-776 is Unit 4, Nightline LLC. Item 49, case number 24-777 is Unit number 5, Nightline LLC. Item 50, 24-778, Unit 6, Nightline LLC. Item 51, 24-779, Unit 7, Nightline LLC. And 52, case number 24-781, Unit 8, Nightline LLC. Officer Domingo.
Okay.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. The case for units 1 through 8 started as a citizen's complaint. Case was initiated on May 21st, 2024 for units 1 through 8. Existing violations being 23.4-19, outdoor storage, 22-75.6.6, screws on windows, 1432, no active business license, 1435, no active use in occupancy. And this all is going to be the same for units 1 through 8. all other violations have been complied. Property re-inspected on August 28, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024 for Unit 1. Same goes for Unit 2. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024. For Unit 3, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024. For Unit 4, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 27th, 2024. For Unit 5, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 27th, 2024. For Unit 6, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024. For Unit 7, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024. For Unit 8, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 24th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on May 23rd, 2024 for all units 1 through 8. The last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner hasn't been made. The city now recommendation time is September 29th, 2024 with $75 per day fines and it is an administrative cost fee of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
So what, give me some explanation on what the fire safety requirement violation is and the outdoor storage we talking about?
So outdoor storage isn't permitted in the front of the property.
No, I understand, but
Okay.
what is this outdoor storage in common areas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are the fire safety issues?
Yeah, so some of the windows were observed to have nails or screws on them still as of yesterday. And that's the reason.
Is that on all 8 units?
Well, some of the units have it. I don't have specifically which ones, but as of yesterday, there was a couple of windows that had nails on them.
Right, but you've done separate cases for each unit. If unit 1 has problems with the windows, but unit 7 does not, I'm not gonna.
Yes, sir.
I need to know if truly these violations are all identical for each of the remaining 8 units, or if they're different. If they're different, we need to deal with them specifically and separately.
Okay.
They're all different.
Beg your pardon?
They're all different.
They're all,
Different violations. Yes.
so all 8 units have the fire safety
No,
violation? No.
they have different type of
So
violations.
the outdoor storage is a common area issue. That's going to apply
To the
across
eight,
the
okay.
board. And I saw the pictures of that, but if the fire safety requirements are not the same for all 8, then I need to know which ones have it and which ones don't.
Okay. Well, can I take a look at the pictures real quick?
So in a effort to economize our time, we still have a lot to do. I'm gonna let, I mean, I don't want this gentleman to have to be stuck here all afternoon either, but first of all, we've been going since 9 o'clock. I'm gonna take a
Break.
5-minute recess. We're gonna go off the record, let the city go through its files, figure out which violations go with which cases, and we'll reconvene Okay, we are back on the record, back with agenda items. So what is it? 42. No.
We are moving from, let's see, starting at item 45,
through
52.
Thank you. And the question was, the fire safety requirements, which, which units those applied to and which they didn't.
For all units 1 through 8, 2-75.6.6 screws on windows. We have resolved that case. I mean, that violation.
Okay. So we have the outdoor storage, which applies site-wide, and then the business license and use and occupancy certificates that apply site-wide.
Yes, sir.
Okay, anything else from the city at the moment?
No.
Oh,
So
hang on.
with the business license,
Hang on.
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. Although we resolved that violation with the screws in the window, please ensure that if there's any screws in the window, you have those removed because that's the fire safety. So we want to just put that on record.
And they still have
Definitely.
inspections. They would fail.
Thank you. All right, go ahead and put your name and address on the record, sir, and then the floor is yours.
Ricardo Lopez, 126 House D Street.
Yes, sir.
So regarding the license, the rental licenses, we already paid for them. We paid for them around 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. I personally went to the city and paid for them.
Okay.
They were issued, but 3 days ago, we received an email that they were not able to process everything. And so there's a whole complete big issue with these renewals of the licenses. We had an issue with Unit 5 that was under a previous landlord's name. We applied for a new license. It was granted. But the rest of the units, 1 through 4 and 6 to 8, we have we're still figuring it out because that was 2 days ago with the city that they sent us the email, but we're actively working on that. And how I'll tell you, it's paid for. The payment was accepted. We're working to see what were the reasons why it was not able to be issued for the rest of the units. Yeah, we don't need more time. It's fine. As soon as we got all the information from the city, we will do whatever it needs to be done to correct the issue.
All right, and you'll get the outdoor storage taken care of by the,
Yeah, actually, everything was done yesterday at the end of the day. I know that you were yesterday and he was not able to see it, but we will schedule a new inspection to check on those items.
does the city know what the issue is with the business license or what we're?
Krista Simmons, City of Lake Worth Beach Compliance Admin Manager. I don't see where an application's been submitted, so I wouldn't know. That would come from planning and zoning if they submitted a permit, a business license application, and they needed more information. That would come from the planning and zoning division.
I know that my office was yesterday sending proof of all these receipts that we got from when we paid, so.
You're comfortable with the September 29th?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, thank you.
Thank you for your patience. Anything else from the city?
No, sir.
Okay, so this is for all 8 of the cases that have previously been read into the record. I find proper notice. I find that the violations that were listed in the notice have all either been complied or resolved, with the exception of city codes 1432, 1435, and 23.4-19. That's the outdoor storage and the business license and use and occupancy. I will set the compliance deadline for those for September 29th of 2024. Compliance is not achieved by that date, there will be daily fines of $75 per day. Now that's per unit, so that's times 8. If compliance is not achieved, then I will also award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and that's also, is that times 8? I think that's what you're entitled to by law. So those will be due September 29th as well. And I guess we'll do 8 separate orders for each of those, and you'll get copies of all of those.
So, question, we gotta pay the 400?
Yes.
For each unit?
Yes.
If we don't comply, or even if we?
No, either way, that's by virtue of having to bring the case, the city's entitled to have that.
Right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 19, item 66, case number 24-1148, property address of 622 North Federal Highway. Property owner is GIR Property LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedeline Dorsey of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address already been read into the record. Case number 24-1148 was initiated, for property location 622 North Federal Highway, was initiated from a citizen complaint on July 3rd, 2024. Existing violation 2-756.5, mechanical and electrical requirements. The owner was cited to obtain Lake Worth utilities for all occupied tenants. Let me start over. 2-756.5 mechanical electrical requirements. The owner was cited to apply for and obtain approved utilities for all occupied units. Unit 624, the rear unit utilities was terminated on May 25th, 2023, but at this current time, there's someone occupying that unit without utilities. 23.4-10A3, parking prohibited, to please remove all vehicles parked on unapproved parking material. 23.4-17, standby generator. The owner was cited to remove the generator and battery pack. Per the ordinance, standby generators are only permitted in an active storm when power is lost. It's not to replace Lake Worth utilities. 15-39, abandoned property. The owner was cited to get proper registration for any and all vehicles that's on the property or remove. 23.2-21, building permit. The owner was cited to obtain an approved windows permit. Permit application number 24-239 for new windows and doors was applied for on January 26, 2024. As of April 2nd, 2024, that permit application was voided. No violation has been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 11, 2024. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on July 12, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on August 27, 2024. But in the case file, you'll also see copies of photos from July 3rd, 2024 and June 28, 2024 to show some of the violations that were not able to be clearly seen on August 27th. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance was for 2-756.5 mechanical and electrical requirements is to get that complied by September 3rd, 2024. Recommendation time for 23.4-10A3, parking prohibited. Please remove all vehicles by September 13, 2024. Also, to remove the standby generator, 23.4-17 by September 13, 2024, as well as 15-39 abandoned properties. Recommendation time for to apply for the building permit was July 27, 2024. The city's request administration costs $425.29 to be paid by November 27, 2024, or pay a fine of $250 per day.
Sorry, go back to the building permit. What was your date for compliance on that?
November 27, 2024.
Thank you.
And the permits for the windows.
They were voided out in the system. When I last checked on August, I believe 27th, I did not see any new permit applications in the system.
But that's what they need to apply for permits for.
Mhm.
All right. Yes, sir. Let me get your
Okay.
name and address and then the floor is yours.
My name is George Strauss. I'm not the owner of the property. I have power of attorney over the property and I've taken it over a few months ago, but I'm now in the process of moving to Florida to take care of this property for my father and my brother.
I see.
My brother's the actual owner, but my father sent me here to take care of it because we don't know where he is right now.
I see.
So most of the problems have been coming because I'm not here and I get crisscrossed in the mail, but I do have Florida window and doors. They swear to me that they've done thousands of the historic district windows and they have permits written and ready to go as soon as I give the permission. The problem is we have squatters on the property and the police won't let me remove the squatters because they say they're officially tenants now because there's a toothbrush in the thing. That's the exact line I got from the police department. So I have a lawyer, Carrie Sable, that is served, they should have been served yesterday. I haven't had time to check with him today. I have a lawyer down here, Carrie Sable, that's gonna remove, I guess they'll be removed that way. And at that point, we'll apply for all the permits. I don't, I also have a management company that's ready to take over this property
Okay.
to make sure everything's in compliance, because I really want to go back to being in retirement up in Vermont. And I'm sweating down here. Every time I come down here, I do nothing but sweat. It's hot and muggy round the clock. And I apologize for all this, but they lost my luggage this morning, so I had to go to Goodwill, and I don't even have sneakers.
Oh, good grief. You've had a.
So I'm just like a little tired. But I went down to the property. Dad, of course, had a shouting match with the person. He's occupying 2 of the apartments. He's got motorcycles inside them.
I saw the picture.
Tell me that I can remove them. Give me permission. I will actually go there with 10 of my army buddies, and he'll be out of there in 5 minutes. That's not a joke. But nobody wants my own buildings in 3 other states. If you saw them, you would love them. And I don't understand how my brother let this get to this point. And
Yeah.
I've been a little slow in reacting to things, but we keep failing permits, but we think we've got it right now. Florida windows and doors, they're gonna get approved. The only problem I'm now having is with the driveway permit getting approved. Like, it came back unapproved because we didn't have shrubbery in there, but I've never heard of that with the driveway. And I've filed plenty of permits for driveways, but why is shrubbery even mentioned in there?
How much time do you think you need to?
From the point that person's out of the building, I can start having the permits put in the next 2 or 3 weeks. From the point that person is removed, but I don't know how long Florida law takes to remove somebody from a building for the sheriffs to come. In New
And-
York, it could be 4 months. In Vermont, it's 30 days.
I say, I don't think it's 4 months.
Yeah,
It's Florida's.
yeah,
a
I
little more
said Vermont, it's 30
efficient than
days.
that. Where are you in that process? You mentioned, can
David's here. I got the last email from my lawyers right here.
you show that to the city attorney, please?
She's behind you.
Yeah, I got thrown out of both of you.
It just says that he'll keep them updated and they'll
Wait, no,
start,
no, there must be.
start the process.
Oh,
so.
it's 3 years. Yeah, because I originally told him, I told him it was 622 and the actual address is 622 and 624, but he was occupying 624.
Rear.
Two. So they served the one paying tenant in the building instead.
624 in the front.
622, yeah. So it says that that's why this took, but he should have been served in the last day or two.
So the city, you're actually asking for a trifurcated order here, the September 3rd mechanical and electrical requirements, what is
To
that?
turn on the utilities, because just like he's saying, at this current moment, they're occupying the rear unit and they have no utility. So they have a generator that's currently running. So the pictures doesn't give you the sound of the generators, but when I was taking those pictures, that generator was on and it was running.
Yeah.
So that's how they're using their utilities. And it's been like that for, I'm assuming, like about 2 months
And
now.
that's the squatters.
Yeah, do you want me to turn on the electricity for the squatters?
Well, you sent me an email, asked me were they your tenants, and I couldn't give you that answer because I'm not that property owner. So
They're not my tenants.
they're on your property.
This is.
Well, your brother's property.
Yeah, no, I understand what you meant by that, but they're not my tenants. They were not allowed in there.
But
just
you
went
have to
there.
do everything.
Okay, so I got, okay.
You want, okay, if you tell me I can go down there and remove them, they'll be out of there tomorrow. But I'm letting a lawyer do it.
The September 13th parking prohibited, that is,
That's for the motorcycle and the vehicle.
motorcycles,
So
which
where they're
also belong to
occupying-
those people.
He's got something like 6 vehicles over there.
Standby generator, same unit. Abandoned property, same unit.
Never heard of such a thing.
And then city's recommending November 27th for the building.
Your Honor, since the power of attorney over the property is working with an attorney to get these issues cleared up, let's just say November 21st for everything.
I think that's a great idea. That's it's 4 months. That should be
Now,
enough
I
time
have
to,
to make an appointment for my driveway guy to come talk to somebody because he's been doing this for 20 years and he
Okay.
said he's never filed a permit until the.
well, 4 months should be enough to get this out of code
All right.
enforcement, I think. Because
Okay.
that just requires you to get the permits issued and that should be enough time to get
Now,
your
as soon-
squatter issue
As
resolved
soon
and
as the squatter's gone, Florida, they've already written up the permits. I told them not to turn them in until they're there because they went over there. They were threatened by him because
Right.
his motorcycles in there.
okay. Okay, so, I mean, does that make sense to you, the
Yeah, it makes
November
perfect
27th?
sense.
Okay,
I
then,
gotta go find an apartment today or something.
yeah, good grief. Well,
Well, I
You're-
want,
you're having a-
so I'm gonna be working on it every day. My father's like, you're retired, stay there.
you're having a harder day than me. So
Now,
let's get you,
once I get some sleep, I'll be all right.
let's get you on your way. I will find, um, let me
My
just
girlfriend says
stop
I
real quick. Is this, because we have two case numbers.
He has
there's-
another
there's another one,
case.
but it-
Yes.
it's
We
a
haven't
re-
called that one yet.
No, because it's a repeat.
Okay, all right, so let's just get this one done. Find proper notice, find property remains in violation is cited. I'm gonna set November, what did we say?
21st.
21st as the deadline, as the compliance deadline. If compliance is not achieved by November 1st, we'll do daily fines of $200 per day until compliance is achieved. I'll award the administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due November 27th. Let's,
Okay, we just got 3 days, November 21st, November 1st, and then November 27th.
You originally said November 21st for all the
Then you
violations.
said the first, and then you said the 27th. I know,
Now-
it's a long day. Which one we said?
November 21st
I'm
for
sorry.
everything.
Everything, okay.
Man,
And 200 a
magistrate,
day?
yeah.
Magistrate,
Thank you, sir.
is there any way I could get stuff mailed to me, or at least in my friend's house, so I can get, because my brother is getting that mail.
I
and I
think
don't
if
know when
you,
he gets
if you tell the city that this is the address I want notice sent to, that I
it.
believe,
Where,
so yes, you can do that.
where do I go to do that?
You can see, we need to get this other case handled and then you can speak to one of the code officers after we're offline. How about that?
Okay, so now, yes, now we are going to go to the other one. Okay, you have one more, item 67, case number 24-1364, property address of 622 North Federal Highway, property owner GIR Property LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, owner's address, have been read into the record. Case number 24-1364 was in for property location 622 North Federal Highway, is initiated from a field observation while conducting a re-inspection for case number 24-1147. Repeat violation 2-756.6 fire safety requirements was initiated on July 23rd, 2024. The owner was cited to remove all shutters for all windows, for all occupied dwellings, because they must have proper egress and do that in 5 days. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 23rd, 2024. Certified mail was received on July 26th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on July 25th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on August 14th, 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. The city is requesting repeat violation 2-756.6 fire safety requirements, fined at $500 per day, starting on July 23rd, 2024 till August 14th, 2024 for the amount of $11,000. Plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by November 21st, 2024.
Shutters, is that what was put on the,
The shutters, that's the one I told you about on July 29th.
yes, that's where the
Squatters
squatters
are
Yeah,
at.
he put the shutters up. And he keeps telling me he's gonna take them all and turn them into scrap. I'm like, go ahead, I can afford these shutters.
Well, he took them off, so that stopped the repeat.
He's also telling me. he's
The
gonna-
city abated the violation.
No,
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
violation was complied on August 14th because their repeat violation was complied. The shutters were removed. So right now we're here for,
I understand.
Okay.
I
I'm sorry.
misheard
Okay.
you. I thought I heard you say the city.
no.
complied. You meant you found it to be in compliance.
Yes, I
not-
did a
not that you did
re-inspection.
the work.
Yeah.
I don't-
Got it.
Nothing to do with me, the compliance, so he must have, I mean, I've been dropping letters on his door, but he ignores them mostly.
Okay, so it was first observed on
July 23rd,
7/21/24 and it was
7/23,
23 and it was complied on August
14th.
14th. Nine plus 14 is 20, so 23 days it was in repeat violation. Okay. And is this all tied to the squatter
It's all
unit?
tied to the squatter. I'm moving down here permanently. I was down here and then I retired up to Vermont. Somehow I'm down here.
Is there anybody else living there besides the?
I have one tenant that's a very good tenant. He's threatening to leave if I don't get rid of the squatter, because the squatter's starting to threaten him now.
Was the shutter violation on any unit other than the one that the squatter is in?
I don't believe so, because I would have.
You talking about for this current case?
I'm usually the one that puts, or, my brother used to be the one that put him up.
All right.
Can you do anything with my brother?
Yolanda Bryant, City of Lake Worth Beach. PBSO is heavily involved in this property as well. There's been a lot of issues going on at this property. We just want to put it on record. We don't want to give too much time for compliance because we need these violations
Well, no,
resolved.
I don't think it's a compliance issue.
Okay.
It's in compliance. The question now is
I got a feeling he's a
The
witness for the
repeat
police
fine.
or something, because they don't do anything to him. And he's clearly dealing drugs out of there and they don't do anything. So I had a feeling he's a witness, but we're gonna find out. My lawyers tell me reviews. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm gonna be doing this the rest of my life.
Did the first case result in any fine assessments, or did it come?
The one that made a repeat, case number
The-
21-850 is still running in daily fines. So that violation was complied for 2-756.6, but the case itself has not met and complied. So it's still running in fines and it has been running in fines since January of 2022 for other violations. So at this time, he currently has 7 active code cases and they're all running in fines.
Okay. Well, I gotta be honest with you, under the circumstances, just. I mean, I think a $500 a day fine for this is excessive under the circumstances.
In the meantime, I will have the floor windows, windows and doors. I'll have them drop off the permit. I don't think they need to get back on the property to do the permit application. So at least that's one thing taken care of. Then I have to set up a meeting with the
Planning and zoning.
Here's what,
I don't understand that whole plan thing. That was never mentioned to me until about a week or two ago.
here's what I'm gonna do in this. We set compliance in the other case for November 21st. Do you remember when my next agenda is after November 21st? Was it?
Oh, November 31st, Halloween. No, I'm sorry.
No, that's October.
Oh, that's like, oh. Oh, I have not done next year yet. I'm sorry.
Well, sir, I hate to, on the one hand,
I
bring this
understand.
back. On the other hand, if I see on November 21st that everything's been resolved, the tenant's out, the units, everything's in compliance, I'm not inclined to hit you with a heavy fine on the repeat case under the circumstances. But if I come back in November and see that nothing's been done, then
Well,
that's a different
I can-
story. So.
Contract with Florida.
No, I completely take you at your word. My point is, if all of this gets done, it would be my intention to not impose any kind of significant fine on this repeat case because just under the circumstances. But if it doesn't get done, then that's a different story. So my point is, I think that it is,
You want to move it to November 23rd or
Yeah,
30th or?
yeah.
The-
Well, I mean, we have proper notice. I think it is in repeat violation, but I'm not ready today to impose a fine.
Okay, so you're gonna do a fine assessment?
Let's do a fine assess, even though it's a repeat case. And again, I hate to ask you to come back, but
Well, I'm here now. As a matter of fact, I was gonna ask them if I went to the Motel 6, that weekly place, but I don't think I want to stay there. Does anybody know a nicer one?
I'm sure there are. But
I mean, I lived down here for a few years, but I had a house. So I never really looked for those places.
All right, so I think we're just gonna have to renotice it, but I'm not ready to assess a fine on this one today, under the circumstances. So I mean, but tell your contractor that getting this done, in addition to everything else, there's a possibility of a significant fine on the other case, on the repeat case.
I'm gonna just do
So-
make a list and start going through
Yeah.
them. Because there's other things that have to be done too. I can't actually, one of the apartments can't, I never actually went inside it until a little while ago, about a few months ago. I was flabbergasted that somebody was living in there.
So what I'm gonna order in this case is that we set it for a fine assessment hearing at the first available agenda after November 21st.
Okay. That would be
Are
January.
you making the findings and the dates of the violation and all
Still
that?
find
Finding of
proper
fact.
notice. I think the properties was in violation from July 23rd to August 14th, and that is a repeat violation based on the 2021 case. I'm not prepared to assess a fine today.
Are you assessing
And how I
administrative
see the
costs?
other, pardon me?
Administrative costs?
You get your administrative
Okay.
costs. But the rest of it, what I do on the fine is gonna be heavily influenced by how the other stuff is worked out between now and then.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate your patience. Good luck with your luggage and all that.
My girlfriend says, great, I can finally close, she's so excited about going close.
Okay, we're staying on the same page. Item 68, case number 24-1365, property address of 424 North J Street. Property owner is Warren Bruises. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fatlene Dorsey, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address are been read into the record. Case number 24-1365 for property location 424 North Stacy was initiated as a citizen complaint on July 23rd, 2024. The city is requesting to abate this case due to the life, health, safety of the bees. The last photo taken of the bees can be seen, I believe it's on August 7th, 2024. Due to the extreme measures I had to take the photos, that was my last time on the property to do the pictures of the bees.
Whoa. They're in the wall, huh?
See, I have to go to the neighbor's back rear tenant unit, and they give me a long stick just so I can move the hedges to the sides, just so I can see the bees. Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay. Is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent?
No.
There is not. This is clearly a case that constitutes threat to public health, safety, and welfare. I will find proper notice. I will find that the violation exists, authorize city to immediately enter the property, abate the violation, and assess the cost.
Oh, I did forget. The city is requesting administration costs of $425.29 made payable by September 30th.
So ordered.
Okay.
Okay. Where are we going now? We are going to go. All right, we're going to go to,
Just for the record,
Yes.
there's nobody left in terms of respondents at this point in time.
you
Okay.
need to stretch again? You
Huh?
good? You good?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
You guys need to talk really fast.
Okay. All right, we're going to go to page 6, item 26, case number 24-1387, property address of 2116 North Dixie Highway. Property owners Edward T. Wright III and Edward T. Wright Jr. Officer Correa.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a repeat case during a field observation on July 24th, 2024. Existing violations, 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt and mildew from wooden gate, and wooden gate doors need to be in good working condition. Please replace rotted wood on door frame at 341 Fordham Drive. Please repair cracked raised cement near front porch at 341 Fordham Drive. Please remove dirt and mildew and peeling paint on porch by front door of property at 341 Fordham Drive and repaint as needed. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 25th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on July 29th, 2024. posted at property and city hall on July 26, 2024. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with property owner. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 22-0245. At this time, the city is requesting a fine of $500 per day that will be assessed from July 24th, 2024 until date of full compliance. To date, the property is still in non-compliance.
All right, I have heard the testimony. I've reviewed the file. I find proper notice. I find the property remains in violation as cited. I find that violation is a repeat violation. Based on case number 22-245, the city's requested relief is granted.
Okay, we are going to go to page. Page 4. Item number 16, case number 23-2271, property address of 2407 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Holly Beautyman, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 12/8/2023 as an internal building complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please repair or replace all damaged framing of windows. Please resurface and reseal driveway closest to Cornell Drive. Permit may be required. Contact the building division. Please repair all cracks, unlevel with surrounding surface, trip hazards of driveway closest to North Federal Highway. Permit may be required. Contact the building division. 23.2-21 building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for all interior renovations. Complied violations of the case are 12-18 trash and debris, 2-75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape, 23.4-19 outdoor storage, 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 12/14/2023, re-inspected on 4/17/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 4/17/2024, certified mail received on 4/20/2024, posted at property and at City Hall 4/19/2024. Last re-inspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is November 1st, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 1st, 2024.
City has proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 2-75.6.2 and 23.2-21. I find property has complied with all the other code sections that were cited. Relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item number 20, case number 24-606, property address of 1013 North D Street. Property owner is Robert Aloy, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/19/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements for please remove all dirt/mildew buildup from all areas of property to include awnings and fascia. Please repair/replace all rotten/damaged wood of fascia of main structure. Permit may be needed. Call the building division. 23.2-21 for building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for black metal fence. Complied violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape and 23.6-1 landscape regulations. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 4/22/2024, re-inspected on 5/20/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 5/20/2024. Certified mail received on 7/12/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall on 6/3/2024. Last reinspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is November 25th, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 25th, 2024.
Find proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Find, based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21 and 2-75.6.2, but has complied with the other code sections. The relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, page 6, item 22, case number 24-723, property address of 1315 North J Street. Property owner is Marcos and Marcos Investment LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 5/8/2024 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from all areas of property to include rear property closest to the alley. 23.2-21 for a building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for pavers. 2-75.9 landscape debris maintenance. Maintain all landscaping to minimize property damage and public safety hazards, including removal of dead or decaying plant material. Complied violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 5/21/2024. Certified mail received on 6/3/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall at 6/3/2024. Last reinspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is November 1st, 2024, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 1st, 2024.
I find proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find property remains in violation as cited, except that property has complied with City Code 2-75.6.2. The relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, item 24, case number 24-1040, property address of 1729 11th Avenue North. Property owner is the estate of Gerald J. Morgan. Officer Bryant.
Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 6/24/2024 as a Palm Beach Sheriff's Office complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-17 garbage cans in the public view and 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all dirt/mildew buildup from all areas of property to include fascia and garage door of main structure. Complied violations of the property are 23.4-19 outdoor storage. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/2/2024. Certified mail not received. Posted at property and at City Hall 7/12/2024. Last reinspection was on 8/28/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 16th, 2024, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 16th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find the property remains in violation as cited, except property has complied with City Code 23.4-19. Relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 21 of the agenda, item 76, case number 24-629, property address of 1205 South End Street. Property owner is Fahad Baruzi. Officer Turek.
Suella Turk, previously sworn. Address has been read into the record. The case was initiated on April 24th of 24. The violations are as follows: 1432 Lake Worth business license, 1435 The use and occupancy inspection, the owner is living in the rear unit and renting out the front unit. The permit number 23-1902 needs to be approved for under 2-75.662. He needs to close permit 23-1902 by contacting the building department. Once the is closed, he needs to file for lien reduction on that case. The formal notice was issued via certified mail on 6/18 of 24. The mail was returned. The property was posted on June 20th, 24. Property was re-inspected in July and again on August 27th. Photographs have been taken and I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation of time would be 9/29 of 24 with the administrative costs of 425.29 to be paid by 9/27/24, fine of $50 per day.
Okay, and everything's still in violation on
Yes.
this one, yeah. So, okay, I do find proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. I find based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation as cited. Relief requested by the city is granted.
Correction, there was one violation complied.
Which one?
The, it's not on my sheet. Krista, do you have it?
Yeah, so on the agenda, it's LWCO 23.3-7B. That's complied.
Oh, okay.
And this was.
So noted.
Oh, 50. Okay. Okay, we're going to go to page 20, item 70, case number 24-634, property address of, oh, nope, that's wrong. Went the wrong way, sorry. 22, page 22, item 77, case number 24-936, property address is 1102 South End Street. Property owner is Mark Zavarin, Officer Turek.
Suella Turk, previously sworn, address has been read into the record. Case was initiated on June 7th, 2024. The violations are as follows. 2-75.62, please do the following: premise identification, please process expired permit 18-2579 and 16-1424 by contacting the building department. Number 1 is complied, the address was added. Permit number 18-2579 was paid on July 9th, and that was complied, but he still needs to reopen permit 16-1424. Building permit 23.2-21, apply and pick up permit for new fence or remove. Courtesy notice was issued on June 7th, found to be in non-compliance and re-inspected on July 2nd. Formal notice of hearing was issued on 7/8. Certified mail was received on 7/11/24, and I posted the property on July 9th of 2024. The property was re-inspected August 12th and again on August 27th to be found in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken, and I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation of time is 9/27 of 24 with the admin cost of 425.29 to be paid by 9/27/24 at a fine of $75 per day.
Okay, I'm a little lost on this
Okay.
one. You've got on the agenda, it talks about foreclosure registration 2-75.11.
That's the other case, 24/11/33. She called 24/9/36.
That's a new site, magistrate. She resolved that to put it on a separate case.
I have another case for the vacant registry.
So that's resolved.
Yes.
Okay, the agenda also references 23.4-11, parking, keeping, and storing a motor vehicle or an RV.
Right, and then he fenced it off, which complied that, but he put the fence up without a permit.
So that violation's complied.
Yes.
And then 23.4.10, off-street parking.
That one was complied.
3.221 is still in violation, and 2-75.6.2 is.
Yes, sir. And yeah, 27562.
Do have proper notice. We'll find that the property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2 and 23.2-21. We'll grant the relief requested by the city.
Okay, next is item 80, case number 24-1133, property address of 1102 South End Street. Property owner is Mark Zarvin, Officer Turek.
Suella Turek, previously sworn. Address has been already named into the record. The case was initiated on July 27th, 2024. Violations are foreclosure registration 2-7511, vacant property registration of unimproved property or vacant property, section 2-7511 of the City of Lake Worth Beach requires every owner of vacant or unimproved property or property containing a vacant building or structure that is located within the city shall register the property with the City of Lake Worth Business License Division by filing a registration application prescribed by the city within 10 days of vacancy. An annual registration is required for each property for as long as the property is unimproved or vacant. Courtesy notice was issued July 3rd, re-inspected on July 3rd, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice went out on July 8th. Mail was received on July 11th, and the property was posted on July 9th. The property was re-inspected 8/12 and again on 8/28, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken, have had contact with the owner, and the recommendation of time would be September 9th, 2024, or a fine of $425, and the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by 9/9/24. Fine of $75 per day.
So why was this carved out of the previous case?
They want the vacant registries on separate cases. They are to be done separately.
Okay.
So I had originally cited it on that case, and then we were told to separate it.
Okay. Do find proper notice, property remains in violation as cited, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, let's go to page 1. Item number 1 is going to be, since they did not, none of your reductions signed. Okay, so item number 1 is going to be withdrawn. That's case number 23-113, property address of 1829 North A Street, Unit 56. No representative showed up. They did not sign a stip, so we're withdrawing them. Item number 2, case number 23-1641 was a request for a reduction at 1221 North Federal Highway. They did not sign a stipulated agreement and no respondent showed up, so we're withdrawing that one as well. So then we are going to go over to where are we, Beverly? We're going to go to page 8 of the agenda, item 33, case number 24-614, property address of 1115 7th Avenue North. Property owner is Beverly Iglesias, Officer Dale.
Yeah.
Officer Letisa Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on April 22nd, 2024. Existing violations are 23.2-21, no permit for installation of windows. The permit application was submitted on July 3rd, 2024, and was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on July 8th, 2024. And 23.6-1 to freshen up all the flower bed areas on the property. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on July 30th, 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 25th, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on April 26th, 2024. The last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024, when the systems were checked to see if there was a permit update in the system, and there was not. There has been photographs of the property taking and showing the violations. There hasn't also been, the city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 2nd, 2024, with a fine of $75 per day and an admin cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 2nd, 2024.
What's the permit needed?
The
for?
permit is needed for the windows, installation of windows he put on the property.
They got the roosters off the property.
They did.
Okay, I do find proper notice with the notice documents in the file. I find the property remains in violation of city codes 23.2-21 and 23.6-1, but have complied or has complied with all other violations cited in the notice, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 9, item 34, case number 24-928, property address of 1117 Northeast Street, unit number 8, property owner is Schilling Corp., Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a citizen's complaint on June 6, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use in occupancy inspection. An inspection was conducted on August 1st, 2024 by Officer Orlando Curate. Inspection number 61366 was disapproved. Trash and debris on the property, parking lot maintenance, broken or loose parking wheel stops, hole in parking lot, black flower pots on the property, damaged chain link fence, landscape growing onto the sidewalk, outdoor storage, rotten wood on dumpster enclosure, overgrown on fence line, oil stains in the parking lot, dirt and mildew on all walkways, rotten wood under the staircase by Unit 4, missing or broken fire extinguisher doors and box throughout the property, peeling paint on all walkways, dirt buildup on all stairwells, dirt buildup on the structure, broken staircase railings by Unit 7, 2-75.6.2, repair damaged screening on porch area. The property was re-inspected on August 1st, 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 11, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 13, 2024. The last reinspection was on August 26, 2024, when the systems were checked to see if the owner had scheduled for a follow-up inspection, and to date, they haven't. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 2nd, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 2nd, 2024.
Thank you. City has proper notice with notice documents in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation as cited. The relief requested by the city is granted.
Item 35, case 24-930, property address of 1117 Northeast Street, number 7, property owner is Helena M. Forsbaum Trust and the Carla Huvenen Trust, Officer Dale. I give up at this
That was
point.
pretty good. That looked pretty good.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a citizen's complaint on June 6, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, and 14-35, no use in occupancy inspection. The property was re-inspected on July 23rd, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 11, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 13, 2024. The last re-inspection was conducted on August 26, 2024, when checked in the system to see if the owner had scheduled for a use and occupancy inspection, and to date they haven't. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 2nd, 2024, with the $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 2nd, 2024.
All right. City has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Find the property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested by the city.
Item 36, case number 24-985, property address of 312 North H Street, property owner is Melina Gus Trust, Jeffrey Gus and Melina Gus as trustees, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, And case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a citizen's complaint on June 17, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection, 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris throughout the entire property, 15-43, graffiti on the property, 2-75.6.2, damaged wood on the entire property to include the fascia on the main and accessory structure and unit, wood siding, chipping, peeling paint on the structure, 23.4-4, wooden fence in disrepair, remove all dirt buildup from the wooden fence. The property was re-inspected on August 15, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 24th, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 27, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. The last re-inspection was conducted on August 26, 2024, when checked in the systems to see if the owner had a scheduled for a use and occupancy inspection, and they had not to date. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 2nd, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 2nd, 2024.
Thank you. City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file based on the testimony and the evidence. Property remains in violation as cited. The relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, we are going to go to page 11. Item 42, case number 24-620, property address of 517 Sunrise Court. Property owner is Christopher Sovereigns, Officer Domingo.
Colonel Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, Code of Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. Case was initiated as a field observation on April 23rd, 2024. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, chipping stucco and chipping on staircase, sprinkler system outlet without a cover, expired permits for windows, doors, fence, and roof. 2-75.6.2, B and 4, overgrown landscape on property. 1432, no active business license. 1435, no active use and occupancy inspection. Property re-inspected on August 26, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 4th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at Property and City Hall on May 1st, 2024. Last re-inspection was on August 26, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner hasn't been made. The city now recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, for fines of $250 per day, with an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file based on the testimony and the evidence. Found the property remains in violation as cited, except city codes 12-18 and 23.4-19 have been complied, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay. Item 43, case number 24-688, property address of 427 South Dixie Highway. Property owners 427 and 429 South Dixie Highway LLC. Officer Domingo.
Yeah.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, Code of Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on May 3rd, 2024. with existing violations being 12-17 garbage cans in public view, 15-39 unregistered vehicles on property, 2-75.6.6 boards on windows, 23.4-3 several exterior lights in disrepair, 23.4-4 chain link fence C and D, chain link fence in disrepair. All other violations have been complied. Property re-inspected on August 28th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 14th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on May 15th, 2024. Last re-inspection was on August 15th and found to be August 28th and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has not been made. The city now's recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, or pay $250 per day fines and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
Excuse me. Thank you. I find proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 2-75.11, 2-75.6.2B4, 23.4-7, and 23.6-1. The relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, item 58, case number 24-946, property address of 119 South F Street. Property owner is Greg Burns, Officer Domingo.
Yeah.
Carlos Domingo with the city of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on June 7th, 2024, with existing violations being 2-75.6.2, rotted wood on door frame and fascia, dirt accumulation on walkways and porch areas, peeling paint. All other violations have been complied. Property re-inspected on August 28th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 26, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and city hall on June 14th, 2024. Last reinspection was on August 28th and found to be 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city recommendation time is September 29, 2024, with $75 per day fines and an administrative cost fee of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. In this case, I find the property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2, but has complied with all other code sections originally cited in the notice. The relief requested by the city in this case is granted.
Okay. Page 18, item 59, 24-11-20, case number 24-11-20, property address of 526 South E Street. Property owner is Judith L. Johnson, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the city of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. Case was initiated as a field observation on August 12, 2024, with existing violations being 12-17, garbage cans in public view, 2-75.6.2, all B4, all premises and exterior parts shall be maintained free from weeds or plant growth in excess of 12 inches, and all noxious weeds shall be prohibited. Property re-inspected on August 28, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 16, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. posted at Property and City Hall on June 14th, 2024. Last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city now's recommendation time is September 29th, 2024, or pay $75 per day, and an administrative cost fee of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2024.
The city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Based on the evidence and testimony, I find the property remains in violation of City Code 12-17 and 2-75.6.2 B4. I find compliance has been met with the other code sections cited in the notice, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, I'm saying okay a lot. Item 60.
okay.
Case number 24-1607, property address of 312 South A Street. Property owner is Gloria Esperanza Herrera de la Cruz, Officer Domingo.
Wonder what those monogrammed bathroom tiles look like.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read onto the record. Case was initiated as a field observation on August 12, 2024, with the existing violations being 14-32 and 14-35, no active use and occupancy inspection, and no active business license. 12-17, which is garbage cans in public view. Formal notice of violation here was issued via certified mail on August 15, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on August 15, 2024. Posted at Property and City Hall on posted at Property and City Hall on August 14, 2024. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 20-1461 for violations 14-32, 14-35, 12-17, 2-75.9. Hearing was scheduled on March 25th, 2021. Special magistrate compliance date by April 29th, 2021. Owner complied on April 29th, 2021. No fines were accrued. Property has been running in fines from August 12, 2024 to August 29th, 2024, totaling to a total amount of 17 days at $250 per day, giving an amount of $4,250.
Is it in compliance now, or is it still?
As of
accruing?
now, no.
It'll still be accruing?
Yes.
Okay. All right, city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find the property remains in violation as cited. I find that those violations are repeat violations based on case number 20-1461. I will assess daily fines as requested by the city. And administrative costs.
Of $425.29.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see where we're at now. We're going to go to page 2 of the agenda. Item number 7, case number 23-472. This is a public request for, they did sign all of their STIPs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Case number 23-472, public request for human reduction 15 South D Street. Property owner, case name was Resna A. Cuffey. New owner is 15 South D Street LLC, Officer Tyler, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Do you want to do all three, or do you want to do them separately?
We can do all 3, but they're all going to be different amounts.
Oh, okay.
Okay, do them separately.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. It's up to you.
No, I think that'll muddy up the record too much. Let's just do them separate. I was thinking the same thing at first, but you're right, since they're different amounts, I think.
Yeah.
So we're starting with
We're starting with
33.
No, 23-472. Sorry, it's out of order. My bad. My bad.
That's on me. Okay. The City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owners 15 South D Street LLC, owner and agent for the owner of the property described below. The persons executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 15 South D Street. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $12,950, and the owner agrees to pay $1,295 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order be entered, reducing the lien to $1,295, and the owner agrees to make this payment by October 14, 2024. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing amount of $12,950 shall be reinstated.
Okay, I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, next is item 8, case number 24-433, public request for a lien reduction at 15 South D Street. Case name, Resna A. Cuffey, new owner, 15 South D Street LLC. Officer Tyler, they entered into a stipulated agreement.
City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owner is 15 South D Street LLC, owner and agent. For the owner of the property described below, the persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 15 South D Street. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $600, and the owner agrees to pay $60 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order be entered, reducing the lien to $60, and owner agrees to make payment by October 14, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien of $600 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Item 9, case number 24-511, public request for lien reduction, 15 South D Street. Resna A. Cuffey is the case name, new owner, 15 South D Street LLC. Officer Tyler, they entered into a stipulated agreement.
The City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owners 15 South D Street LLC, owner or agent for the owner of the property described below. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 15 South D Street. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $15,750, and the owner agrees to pay $1,575 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order be entered, reducing the lien to $1,575, and the owner agrees to make payment by October 14, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $15,750 shall be reinstated.
You have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I've reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, we're going to go to page 23. Item number 82, case number 24-406, property address of 427 South F Street. Property owner is Kepler C. Murat. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth, code compliance, owner's name, address, and case number have been read on the record. This case was initiated March 11th for an internal complaint. Existing violation 23.4-4, repair, replace damaged fencing. If more than 16 feet is repaired, permit may be required. All other violations have been complied or resolved. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail April 30th, 2024. Certified mail was returned June 11, 2024. Posted the property in City Hall May 1st, 2024. Property was last re-inspected on August 26th and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was made with the property owner.
The city is recommending that the owner be given until October 14th for compliance or pay the fines of $50 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 14th of 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find this property remains in violation of City Code 23.4-4 parens C and D. Find properties complied with all other violations originally cited in the notice. Relief requested by the city is granted.
Okay, dang it, 83, item 83, case number 24-996, property address of 1413 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Quinsberry 2022 Revocable Trust. Officer Tyler.
Okay. Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth, owner's name, address, and case number have been read on the record. This is a vacant registry complaint that was initiated on March 11, 2024. Existing violation 2-75.11 foreclosure registration. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail June 25th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered July 5th, 2024. Posted at the property in City Hall, June 26, 2024. Property was last re-inspected via Navaline, August 29th, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 9th, 2024 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. I find the property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested.
84, item 84, case number 24-1031, property address of 2253 Keys Lane. Property owner is Advantis at Lake Worth LLC. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth, owner's name and address have been read on the record. It's a vacant registry case that was initiated June 21st, 2024. Existing violation 2-75.11 foreclosure registration. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration for vacant parcel. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail June 26, 2024. Certified mail was delivered July 1st, 2024. Posted at property and City Hall June 28, 2024. Property was last re-inspected via system August 29th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was not made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 9th, 2024 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. I find property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested.
Page 24, item 85, case number 24-1035, property address is 7 Detroit Street South. Property owner is Pacific Land Holdings LLC. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth. Owner's name, address, and case number have been read on the record. It's a vacant registry complaint that was initiated June 21st, 2024. Existing violation 2-75.11. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration for vacant parcel. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail June 26, 2024. Certified mail was delivered July 5th, 2024. Posted at property in City Hall June 28th, 2024. Property was last re-inspected on August 29th via system and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was not made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 9th, 2024 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
Okay, city has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. I find property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested.
Item 86, case number 24-1036, property address is 26 Buffalo Street. Property owner Pacific Land Holdings LLC. Officer Tyler.
Owner's name and address have been read on the record. Vacant registry case that was initiated June 21st, 2024. Existing violations 2-75.11. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration for vacant parcel
Formal notice of violation and hearing issued via certified mail, June 26, 2024. Certified mail delivered June 29, 2024, posted at property and City Hall, June 28, 2024. Property was last re-inspected on August 29th via system and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was not made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 9th, 2024 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
And city has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Find the property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested.
Okay, we're going to go to page 1 of the agenda, item number 4, case number 15-2237. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1208 Lake Geneva Drive. Case name is Mark Morgan. The new owner is Pedro L. Garcia. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter this agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1208 Lake Geneva Drive, Lake Worth Beach, Florida. The property is otherwise free of outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totaled $191,700, and the owner agrees to pay $19,170 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that order reducing the lien to $19,170, and the owner agrees to make payment by September 30th, 2024. The city does not receive payment set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void. No further action be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $191,700 will be reinstated.
Thank you. I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Okay, page 20, item 70, case number 24-634, property address of 122 Akron Street. Property owner is Vista Property Management, Inc. Supervisor Hicks.
Yeah.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. This was a field observation that was initiated on April 25th of 2024. The existing violations are 14-32 to apply and obtain the City of Lake Worth Beach business license for Vista Property Management, Inc. 14-35 to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for Vista Property Management, Inc. Section 23.2-21 to apply and obtain pickup permits for wooden fence that was installed in the rear of the property. Fence application was submitted on 7/22/2024 and was disapproved on 8/6 of 2024. Notes are in the file. All other violations have been complied. Courtesy notice was issued on April 25th of 2024, was re-inspected on May 24th of 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 15th of 2024. Certified mail was sent back, returned to sender. The property was posted on July 17th of 2024. The case was administratively postponed from July 25th, 2024 to August 29th of 2024. Last reinspection was on August 28th, 2024. Photographs have been taken showing the violations are added to the file for review. Personal contact has been made with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th of 2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find the property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1435, and 23.2-21. I find compliance has been achieved with all other code sections cited in the original notice, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Page 21, item 73, case number 24-744, property address is 902 Wright Drive. Property owner is Alto Asset Company 1 LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. The owner called in to complain on themselves, I guess on June 10th of 2024. Existing violation is 2-75.6.B2B4, cut and trim all overgrown landscaping on property. All of the violations have been resolved or complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing were issued via certified mail on July 9th of 2024. Certified mail was received on July 12th, 2024. Property in City Hall were posted on July 10th on 2024. Last reinspection was August 28th, 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations and added to the file. I did have personal contact with somebody at the property and by email. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 12th of 2024, fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 12th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2B4, has complied with all other code sections cited in the original notice. Relief requested by the city is granted.
Item 74, case number 24-923, property address of 12 Akron Street. Property owner is Tony Buchanan, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have been read into the record. This was on a field observation initiated on June 6th of 2024. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2 to remove all dirt and mildew on driveway. Rotten wood by front door and windowsill. Repair or replace all rotten wood around door. This was cited by a previous officer, so I'm just reading his violations. Repair or replace rotten wood around door, wood siding, and windowsill. 2-75.6.2B4, overgrown landscaping. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on June 11th, 2024. Certified mail was not received. It was returned to sender. Posted to property in City Hall on June 13th, 2024. Last reinspection of the property was on August 28th of 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I have not had any personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th of 2024, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 be paid by September 30th, 2024.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation as cited, and the relief requested by the city is granted.
Krista, you also may show on that one that maybe on your agenda where the overgrown landscaping might have been complied.
For 12 Akron?
Yes.
Nope, my order is showing the general
Still active.
requirements and the weeds is active.
Okay,
Is that
because
correct?
it was complied at first, but when I went back out, it was overgrown again.
Okay, no, we're active.
Okay.
I
Think that's everything.
I think that's everything.
Anything else for the good of the order before we adjourn this hearing? It is just before 3 o'clock in the afternoon and we stand adjourned.